Hello, everyone. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, and tonight I am joined and joining Miss Karatsun.
Hello.
Hello. It is them
We'll put
bird
the
that calm.
Yes.
Okay, that actually didn't work at all. I tried
I
to
will-
say caw and like an N at the end of it, and it just sounded like the word
calm.
calm. It just sounded like the word
Calm.
calm. It just didn't work.
I'll steal one from Allie and say icon on the internet.
Yes.
Because hers is I meow on the internet.
Okay, we spent half an hour doing tech tests before we got started here, and then I did not actually check which Fugi I'm using at all. I have no idea.
It's the Andy and Lele one.
Good. That one's actually that one's relatively non-cursed.
Relatively non-cursed is.
The sock one's really bad, dude. I can turn on the sock one. It's really awful. We'll do it for a minute.
There it is.
It's so
bad. It just
bad.
moves. It just slides down. I hate it. It's just a fucking arm like this the whole time.
It's particularly bad because I specifically made it so there's a static one when it's not talking. So if I'm not talking continuously, it like seizes backwards and forward. It actually gives people headaches. I'm gonna stop doing that.
I hate it so much.
It's so bad. It's awful.
My goodness.
No, the Andy and Lele one's one of the least cursed ones I've got.
It's a very nice. Oh,
this one's really bad.
I hate it so much.
It's so rough. I also realized like it used to have a transparent background on the still, but I don't know, something happened on Fugi where they're like, oh no, we'll add a black background to the still version of this. It's so rough. It's so rough. It's so rough. I'll stop doing it because I'm actually going to give somebody a seizure. That's not responsible of me. I'll go back to Andy and Lele. I might go to my little gremlin one that Action Cat bought for me.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, the gremlin's nice. There's actually like 5 variants on this one. I like this one.
So hi everybody.
Hello. As you can see, at least on my end, we've got hand cams. We got the mitts. Oh, have you already opened your bottle?
I've sipped a little bit of celebration.
Oh, you're already ahead of me. Mine are still in the fridge. Hold on.
Do you have a little mini fridge? I wish I had one.
Oh. I do. I had a roommate.
I also ordered food, so at some point I will be eating on camera.
I had a roommate a few years ago who moved out, and he was like, this mini fridge is literally not worth the effort to move for me, and so I'll like give it to you for like $5. And so it's actually been enormously worth it. It's actually been really worth it from my perspective.
My goodness.
But yes, so we are getting started fast. I have an actual drinking glass like a civilized human being. And somebody asked what I'm drinking. Founders Centennial IPA. And I'm going to try opening up with my left hand because right-hander.
I'm funny.
What did you do?
I'll just leave it like that. Oh my god.
Chat fill me in. I'm paying too much attention to my pouring. What is she doing?
Be professional. Skeletons is like a manager without being a manager. He's
would you say he's a dad without being a daddy?
Yeah, essentially. He's very upset that I just grabbed a PNG of a beer and then just left it like that, and it just has the PNG background where it's all the squares.
No, that's so good. The false PNG background. I like that. See, I put little PNGs of beer and soju on ours.
But mine is stuffed.
I did have the proper backgrounds. No, I think it's good. I think embracing a certain amount of stuff is really good.
Oh, I'm not used to doing any of these things. So this is what we're gonna have for now.
Time for drunk abiotic.
Oh man.
At some point I have been trying to figure out because I actually kind of like it's one of those things that's kind of funny is I actually kind of like the like punishment aspect, the Batsugemu element of streaming. Even though I know like a lot of people don't really like to see the old man suffer, I think it's kind of funny. And especially because like with like the spicy challenge, right? I just like added more hot sauce to the spicy ramen, which I think is a good bit, and I will not apologize and I will not stop doing it. But in the case of like doing like a drinking game on stream, like I've been thinking a lot about like how difficult it is to like find a drinking game that has the right pace, where like you have to do something where you're drinking often enough that you don't just like sober up most of the time, but also you don't just die.
We did that with Monster Hunter, with Rise specifically. We found a rule set where, or we kind of created one on top of that, where it was like, for every time that you use a technique, or if your technique misses, this is just one of them as an example, every time it misses, you have to take a shot.
A shot, okay.
Yeah, it's a shot. We don't sip in this house. I'm a shot girly, but for today, I am
shot. I mean, the thing like shots is particularly harsh, right? Like shots is sip. I mean, the thing like any drinking game that's sipping, it has to be like constant. It has to be like all the time.
Holy shit! I really like that, Skeletons. New and improved background about to happen right now before our eyes.
Excellent.
Yeah.
But shots like you can really hurt yourself really quickly, and also like
yes.
Twitch has a rule about excessive drinking, so like you have to like watch yourself on that. I'm gonna have to open up Kara's stream like I'm like a good friend. Disgusting. Juice her viewer count by 1, which I guess juices my viewer count by 1. 7 shots before the... that just means you don't understand how drunk you are. Oh, this is good. This is really good. You are correct. This is a very good one.
I love Skeletons.
Thank you, Skelly. Thank you, Skelly.
Skelly's always good.
Skelly's a good man. Hey, Skelly,
he's a really good friend.
Looking
he just grabbed a whole bunch of fucking unpaid job. I already have him. Sorry, Skeletons, I love you. I already have him kind of sort of like learning how to do a little bit of editing. I was like, do you wanna like a potential actual paid job at some point? Here you go. And I just
okay, I actually should talk to a couple of the people who clip me about like giving them bounties for clipping me, because like I don't know when my clippable moments are.
Well, now that
manager grooming, no, Kara's baby.
It's really fucked up, but it's really good. Bounties. I mean, it's like, think about it. It's very similar to like the top clippers this week, or blah 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 blah. Like,
yeah, no, this is a thing. This is a thing. People do this. I don't really know like the system for it, because people don't tend to like talk about it super duper openly.
I can't type
in Minecraft. I've literally put my keyboard under my desk, so I cannot type it in a different sense.
Clip VIP be a possible way to incentivize clipping. Have a designated top clipper for the month. That's pretty good. That, or maybe now the incentive could also be like, since streamers can give subs using their own paycheck, essentially.
Yeah.
Maybe like, okay, I'll get you a sub for the month if you clip something and you edit it this week, this month. So for every month that you...
people have been able to what Kara's talking about is that you can do it with like pre-payout money.
Yeah, so like payout is a certain amount of money, and then you can just go from there and be like, okay, I can use that towards your sub if you want.
Yeah, you've always been able to just buy subs for your own channel. The one that's one of those ones that I've always thought was kind of funny is that a very specialized streamer that I know at least one other person in my chat watches, though he should be asleep by now, so he shouldn't be here. T90 will regularly bet against his own chat. It'll be like, if X happens on stream, because he's a commentator. He doesn't like really play games so much. He comments on he's like a viewer. He's like a commentator. He's like, if X happens in this game, I will buy my chat 50 subs. Right. Like,
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. T90 blind. Exactly. Yeah. I watch T90 a lot. And I don't want to tell him this because I actually tend to watch him while I'm doing other work. I don't tend to really like watch his streams. I just kind of put his YouTube videos on in the background while I'm doing other work.
So funny.
Which like people do that with me, and I like it. He hates it. He gets mad about it. He's like people like, oh, T90, I love your stuff. I fall asleep to your streams. He's like, you fuckers. Like the rudest thing anybody ever says to me. And
I feel like I've told you that before.
Yeah, I like it.
And it was very interesting. I was like, this motherfucker's dying in Dark Souls. Honk shnu. It was actually the Dark Souls streams where I was like, I'll just lurk. And then I fall asleep. I'm like, okay.
Was legitimately talking with another streamer about Dark Souls streaming because for me I have very mixed feelings about doing Dark Souls streams.
Right.
Like,
We've talked
for me,
about
they're now like a canonical event for me as like a streamer. Like they're like a key part of my lore in a way that like no other game I've played on stream is. But they don't tend to actually do that good of numbers for me.
Mm-hmm.
And like I don't love Dark Souls. It's just really, really funny.
Almost missed that.
Move
the blinker on top of the. I like that you put it in parentheses. Good old blinker. We love her.
The blinker.
Oh, she's cute. I love her.
I don't think I'm gonna manage to find a cuter.
Oh, because there's a crow on the top. Oh wait, hold on. I'll just do that. I wanted to cover that up.
I don't think I'm gonna find a cuter emote for me than the sock.
For cuter emote? Do we not like fuck, where is it? The one that I like. Oh, I have to go.
Tank is the one that I actually like the most. Of mine, Tank is my favorite. Just look at him go.
Ah, there it is. My favorite. My beloved. I love that one.
Did get asked questions about my chest hair yesterday. Did have somebody say, Al, no offense, but what ethnicity are you?
Very nice of you to ask.
No, I don't even think like and people have come into my chat and like looked at my arms and been like, holy shit, is this guy like part bear? And I'm like, this feels like a medium amount of hairiness for a white guy. Like I think I'm like medium levels of hairy.
Does it grip like Velcro? What the fuck does that mean? Skeletons. Oh my goodness. What was it that we were talking about before all of this? We were like, oh, we should save this for.
Yeah, it was complaining about mecha break balance issues.
Oh yeah.
Which we can get back to. Which we can get back to because I was gonna finish my thought. Like, yeah, the Dark Souls streaming thing is like it's really kind of interesting because Dark Souls. There's definitely like a Dark Souls category of viewer. I can definitely think of people who like literally only watch me when I'm playing Dark Souls. And a lot of people who like me do not like watching me play Dark Souls because they don't like watching me get my ass kicked that badly, even though I think it's funny.
Oh my goodness. I was able to tolerate it because I think that I'm pretty bad at games.
Mm-hmm.
But I definitely would not stream it for a long period of time because I think I already talked to you about how like I had burnt out completely
Yes.
from playing Dark Souls 3 every single day and streaming it, and I was like, nah, I can't do this anymore.
I can't do the game specialist thing. And like this is like this was something that was like kind of fun. I was talking with EG about this. I don't mind saying which person this was. Because we talked about while they were live that like to me and EG and some other to people like me and EG, like games are a category. Because like I've talked with you about like categories, and like you talk about specific games. You're talking about like how like League does, how Warframe does, et cetera, et cetera. And to me, it's like the difference between like a good game for me and a bad game for me is like a smaller gap than like my best game versus doing a hand cam. Like for me, like the calligraphy streams are just like so dominant over everything else that like I just consider games like their own like an individual category. On par with like drinking streams and like doing like streams like chatting.
Warframe mentioned, yeah.
I like Warframe. It is my most played game. It's my most played game of all time. I don't like streaming Warframe.
I think I focus way too hard on games like that because then I don't talk to chat, or like I'll focus way too hard on it and ADHD just like takes you somewhere else. You're just like not focusing on your redeems or anything. I'm just like,
the ideal stream game for me is a game that's like 20% too boring for me to actually play on my own time. That's like where I kind of land. It's simple. Just don't have ADHD. Yeah, just Just do all the amphetamines you possibly can. Yeah, like I actually like streaming Europa Universalis, but I do not like playing it on my own. It's too boring for me to play on my own. But on stream, it's fun.
Oh, is that you did play was it that game, or did you play something similar?
I played Victoria the other day. I like Victoria more. I like Victoria considerably more. Yeah, Vicky 3. I like Vicky 3. I do have EU4. I don't know how much I'm going to bother playing. EU, yeah, Vicky 3, extremely controversial video game. Vicky 3. Your chat is so mad about you not spinning enough. I'm spinning.
Jesus Christ. I'm spinning the wheel. It's just so bright. Tell me to say something embarrassing. All right, go for it. Whoever redeemed it. Who is it? It was Eclipse. Eclipse, tell me to say something embarrassing. God damn it. Yeah, they're okay. I'm not good at deciding. My chat is very indecisive. And on top of that,
I rely on my chat to make decisions for me. I'm an extremely indecisive man.
So I'm very indecisive. You can ask Bear.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny. I am the person that's like, I don't know what to eat when I get asked, do you want to eat anything in particular, or what do you want to eat, or whatever. It's just really funny that every time the wheel spin is redeemed, everyone is always unhappy unless it lands on Ara. Or it lands on the mic close up. So it's just me talking really closely to the mic and talking like this. And then people are like, oh my God, I can't believe I redeemed it.
Okay, actually, no, we've hit a good moment here. So folks in my chat, Potato Cat. Hello, Potato Cat. I like Potato Cat. Potato Cat, say something. Give Kara something embarrassing to say. I think you can come up with something. Potato Cat feels like a person.
Potato Cat.
Yeah, Potato Cat.
What a name. Hi, hello.
I am very proud of the thing I managed to add to the wheel. There we go. Yeah.
Eclipse wants you to caw. Oh, he wants me to caw. Caw.
There we go.
You didn't say how.
Oh, no, wait. Okay, there we go. Potato Cat gave a good one.
Oh, hey there, kitten. How are you doing tonight?
There we go. There we go. Thank you, Potato Cat.
We're a lot. Okay, Cookie is like my number one ASMR Kara. I say in quotes, ASMR Kara fan. And then Allie is my other, just my number one fan in general. Allie is always like,
Allie's
oh my God,
Allie's your strongest soldier.
Meow. Yes.
Allie's your strongest sub. And
Sub in many ways.
I am still
I'm her
laughing.
girlfriend.
I am still laughing so hard about the time I managed to get a thing added to your wheel. Do you remember what it was?
Let me look at the wheel again.
There's a really good one on there.
It's not Iku.
No.
It's not that one.
No. No. I can tell you what it is if you don't want to guess.
Go for it, because I can't remember.
Time Alley Out.
Yes, I do still have that one. What way
I
did
just
I
remember
get
like
there?
suggesting that and he'd be like, that's a good idea, and Allie's just in chat screaming no over and over again.
No. Dude, dealing with Allie's like I'd say dealing. Whenever Allie gets like very upset at something like that, I always think it's hilarious. It is hilarious. I love her.
I love Allie
when she gets like that. I love Allie. Allie's great.
Allie. I met Allie at Offkai, and she made an extremely strong, positive first impression on me.
Mix talks about Allie being amazing all the time.
Yeah. No, Mix loves Allie. No, you've got your
all
three
I hear
boys.
is praise.
You've got your 3 boys of me, Mix, and Yano, and all of us are huge Allie fans.
Allie fans.
Yeah.
Allie is great. Allie's been my number one supporter for like the longest time. Just in general, with everything. She's been my my positivity. Like if I get very I doubt myself a lot, and I get very like I quit before I start, and Allie's always been the person to be positive about it and then tell me, hey, at least try it, see if it works. She's always been realistic and positive at the same time. Time to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, she rocks. She fucking rocks.
She's amazing.
Huge fan. Yeah. Now we can get this stupid bullshit gamer opinions. I'm feeling ready for the stupid bullshit gamer opinions, which is me and Kara are long-standing fans of Mecha Break.
I love my mechs.
I
really
Mecha
like
Break.
I love it. It's such a good game.
It's so good. I think it is. Even if you are not mech invested, I think it's like if you like the PvP class-based type of game, I genuinely think you really need to play it, because pretty much every other game that's like is going to be like your Overwatch and your Marvel Rivals and stuff, where they have like they have classes and they have archetypes, and like they're like mandatory. Right, it's like mandatory that you have 2 supports. You have to have 2 supports, or your team just fucking dies, period. And Mecha Break has a much weirder class system where supports are useful but non-mandatory. And it's a really interesting balance, where it's not just like things that do damage, things that are good at taking damage, and things that heal damage.
Overwatch mentioned.
I've played a fair amount of Overwatch. I think it's kind of bad. But
I think that it has a very interesting
design.
It's very superhero. Yes, like I like the concept of the lore. Like it's very I think of it as like a very modern like superhero whatever, and I think it's great for that purpose. I think the lore is great. Blizzard's always been really good at making.
Oh, you're talking about Overwatch,
lore.
not Backbreak. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about Overwatch, but it has its issues. It has way too many issues.
My core hot take about, not even hot take, my core gamer take about Overwatch is that Overwatch is extremely held back by a couple of extremely early decisions that they made about class balance. People talk about things that they did later to the class balance that fucked it up. No, the worst parts are in the initial design. The worst parts are that multiple of the classes that start the game are just classes that are lifted wholesale from Team Fortress 2, which is a game that's bounced around only having 9 classes. And then so you have these classes like that are, Junkrat is just Demo Man. Mercy is
Yeah.
just medic. And they just take up so much design space, they take up so much design oxygen that it's incredibly restrictive on every other design decision you make down the line.
Right.
Like they walked themselves into a corner by doing that. Which is why, even though I think Marvel Rivals is really bad in a lot of ways, mostly from the writing standpoint, the fact that they started off by making more specialized, more interesting characters
Oh, like every character is unique.
Yeah,
they're all in the same. You could have all the healers in one spot, all the strategists, I guess, in this case, and they're all unique in different ways. You either have to play this one. It's kind of like League.
Yeah,
League is the same way.
I think that Junkrat is really funny and cool. I just also think that like he shouldn't have been designed the way that he was designed, because the way they designed him is they literally just took Demo Man from TF2 and just put him in the game. That's all they did.
Here's a grenade launcher just made with scrap instead.
And it makes it like there have been multiple get balance situations where like you just need a Junkrat and there's no possible alternative that's nearly as good at doing the roles that he does. Like they've
you need a
shield
shield taken down immediately. Yeah.
You just choked yourself. You've just the whole game. Mercy, I think, is the worst one because Mercy's very.
What does Mercy mean?
But Mercy's existence makes every other healer design really problematic.
Yeah, I mean, I like Kiriko's. Kiriko's design was great when she came out.
Who else likes Kiriko's design?
Who?
The fucking Overwatch. The people who actually make official Overwatch art.
Yes.
Kiriko gets like 16 skins for every time that anybody else gets.
She's your typical. She's typical like Nihongo cyberpunk. You know, like cyberware.
Yeah,
techwear, whatever it's called.
She is the nerd boy's dream waifu. I do think Kiriko is well designed. I will say that. No, Skyrish, it's not that Mercy is the strongest. It's that because Mercy is just the heal bot, it makes it so hard to design around her and design other people to be like strong healers. And it means that Mercy like alternates between being like hardcore mandatory and completely useless. Like there's just like very small changes to Mercy's kit cause her to jump wildly between like S tier and F tier.
Well, it's what makes like things like Mecha Break really fun.
Yeah.
It's not just like, oh, you need a support or not. It's you have a shield support, right?
Yeah.
That's why I said it's like these types of things are where it makes it unique, makes it very League coded in a way. The design of these mechs for support classes, it's like, okay, this one can use shields and it can drop a barrier on top and it can do its own damage by positioning those. And it's so good.
Yeah. I just realized I drank that beer way too fast. I'm gonna slow down a little bit for a few minutes.
Yeah, I still got
I mean, a beer is a lot less alcohol than a bottle of soju, and I'm also a heavier weight than you, but also it's been 20 minutes I finished my first beer, so I'm gonna slow down for a few minutes. just objective facing. But yeah, I think that Mecha Break has pulled off something far more interesting and it's not just the supports. The supports is like the thing I like to highlight because it's such a departure. But the way that the brawler classes interact with the game, I think is really fascinating. Which is actually where I was kind of going on the balance.
Mecha Break's balance, yeah.
So
I don't think Stellaris or Stellaris or whatever is a little broken, but that's because I'm a Panther main. I hate it.
I'm curious to see where it winds up. I do know that they changed Stellaris' kit so that it no longer takes Tricera out of turret mode, which surprised me. Because I thought that was intentional, and apparently that was a bug. I thought that like that was like an intended part of like trying to keep Tricera from just being insanely good. I don't think
it's such a good counter for me. It's just like, fuck, I hate dealing with it.
Stellaris is also a nightmare for me as a Falcon player. So here's the thing that here's something I kind of think about though, is that like when I talk to most people, they tend to think that Tricera is simply OP, and that the game, the way that I kind of came to conclude to it from talking to like a lot of people, mostly on their official Discord and forums about it, was that the game is like melee is really dominant. And the reason why Tricera feels so incredibly strong is that Tricera is the best class against melee that isn't a melee class. Because Tricera can keep fighting without getting stun locked and can heal themselves all the time. Like a Tricera can handle.
Yes. Oh, Tricera is the one that has the multiple shields around, right?
Yeah, Tricera's got multiple self shields.
Yeah.
Very painful for
the
a lot
perfect
of
fortress is basically what it is.
And so, and whereas like every other class, like just gets dumpstered by Panthers and Welkins. And then what I learned was that like there has been one truly high. No, Skyrish, this is where it's interesting. This is actually something that's kind of interesting. There has been so far, when I last checked, there's been one truly high level tournament that people pulled off, and every team gravitated towards basically centering everything around Stego. People would use Welkin, but they wouldn't actually try to fight with Welkin. They would just use Welkin for the energy box as a defensive measure, not as an offensive measure. It was like all about using Stego.
Personalities.
Yeah, it was all about using Stego, and I forget what the other class was, but it was like another long range class. But it was all about long range fighting, and it kind of hit me like part of the reason why it feels like melee is so strong at the levels that me and you play at is that we fucking suck. And so the reason why melee is good is because melee does HP damage without having to get through people's shields. And so if you have a team that's like poorly coordinated,
I avoid Tricera. Like things like Tricera, like any of the heavy fighters, I just avoid immediately.
Yeah.
If the only time I fight them is if like,
I mean, you're a Panther,
there's someone else
sense,
that's like I'm just trying. I can with Panther, I can go against Falcon, Sky Raider, like the snipers. It's actually very easy to do that. It's just.
No, I mean, this is
definitely
like,
not the Triceras.
Tricera is going to be probably the worst match. Well, Tricera is going to be the second worst matchup for a Panther after Welkin.
I did find out I can just go above him and just keep stabbing him from above, and he can't aim for me, and I can kill him.
Yep. No, this is one of those things I've wondered about. Is like Tricera tends to be like the consensus like best mech in the current in the balanced environment as of a couple weeks ago. So I haven't been able to play for a few weeks because. I have wondered like if this is going to be one of those things where like a couple months from now everybody will like make fun of early game players for not knowing some special technique that like totally trivializes Tricera.
Right.
Because this happened in Overwatch where like people like early Overwatch like back in the beta everybody was like there's nothing you can do about Bastion. And then, like, for most of the game time that the game has been played, Bastion is considered, like, a really niche
it would be
pick.
like, oh, Bastion has a Mercy pick next to him, just, like, fucking boosting his attack damage, and you have nothing. You can't do anything with him.
Yeah, well, like, again, like, for a long time was considered overpowered, and then there was, like, a long period where it was like, this is, like, actually really easy to deal with. Like, this is, like, not actually very scary. And there's, like, a matter of, like, technique changes and, like, meta changes and stuff like that. And I'm, like, wondering about that with Tricera, but I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that for us players who suck, you know, me and you, where you are chasing somebody down and you break their armor, and then they just manage to get behind cover and recover their armor before like you are able to do anything with that, and they basically like doing armor damage feels nearly worthless. Doing HP damage directly feels incredibly strong.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very with Panther, at least the way that I've seen it is I can at least be probably the tankiest melee that can assassinate.
Yeah.
That's how I feel, because I just have another shield I can click, just hit, and that's it, and I'm good. On top of having a shield, like literally a shield. Too much for me to vocalize in chat when I've been drinking for a bit. Oh, you're drinking with us. Good job.
Yeah, we got a couple of folks are joining us for drinks. I can think of a couple of folks who are not going to be joining us for drinks. Well, I'm just. If she's still here, congrats to McAllister. She's got her second kid on the way, so she ain't drinking. But you know, down the
first beer.
I'm pouring beer number 2 right now. Because I have 5 beers.
Soju's a little bit stronger, I think.
It's stronger, and are a little bit of a lighter weight for me. I'm legitimately, because you are on soju, and I am on beer, and that's not like apples to apples. I am just trying to pace myself a little bit based on like objectively. Like I have 5 beers.
I'm about to fuck up this fucking food that's about to get here.
Hell yeah.
I haven't had this in such a long time. And I was like, this is perfect time. Yeah, they're, you know, poke bowls, right?
Yeah, I do. I know what a poke bowl is. Yeah.
Oh, salmon tuna. It's spicy because it's got something. I'm already fucking tipsy. They put something in it. The poke bowls are the best. I love poke bowls, and I was packing all day, so I was like, you know what? I am going to reward myself. Not even one down. I'm not even. I never said I was not a lightweight.
You have said that. You have said that. I distinctly have a memory of a single day where you were trying to tell me that you were not a lightweight, and then later that same day you DM'd me with "I'm 2 drinks in" and a bunch of smiley faces, and then you joined VC and you were drunk.
This is 13%. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
This is 13%. Jinro strawberry soju, because strawberry is the best. Also,
everyone tell Kara that her outfit's cute. That her flannel is cute.
My outfit?
Yeah,
oh, my flannel?
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah, I got my flannel.
Be nice to Kara.
I was using this at Offkai.
Yeah.
Really cute.
Yeah.
I have too many stories about Kara being Skeletons is like probably the most lightweight person I know.
I mean, he's a skeleton. He's got no fat.
I've met him IRL. It's really funny that you say that. Oh my god.
1,000 skeletons hitting on the way that fashion changes over time have ruined gaydar.
No. I know, Bear. I know. I'm saying Skeletons is the most lightweight person that I know.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Too many stories about Kara being a lightweight. The straw meta? What is that? I'm gonna go grab my food while you
go get that.
You have fun with these people.
I'm gonna engage the Skyrish. Also, people keep on telling me to call you Bear, but I think Skyrish is a more evocative name, and I know like 18 people who go by Bear at this point. I'm not going to try to contain you. I am observing. I'm gonna keep calling you Skyrish because I like it. Call him the full name, Skyrish Bear. That's not that bad. I tend to call chatters by their full names far more often than they like. I tend to I got way more people who've been like, "Why are you calling me by the full name?" Than people who get annoyed at me calling them by nicknames. Because I can talk pretty fast. It's not really a problem. It's really just not a problem, right? It's, Karatsu and 1,000 skeletons, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Cookie_mini. Easy peasy. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while because I changed the time slot I was streaming in. I used to stream at 2 in the afternoon, and I changed to 10 o'clock at night. And one of my regulars, who, again, I haven't seen in a minute, is X_A_N_A_D_U_. Oh, should it be Cookie Mine? D-Train. Hold on, D-Train? D-Train? D-Train, when you say extreme temperatures, do you mean ice water? Does ice water give you pain? Actually, no, hold on, that's less important.
This food looks so good.
Do your teeth hurt when you have hot soup? Do your teeth hurt?
Hot soup? No.
No. D-Train is saying something. D-Train.
I see.
I wasn't asking about you. D-Train, for the love of fucking God, go to the dentist. That's really bad. Like that is like you need like really really immediate dental attention. Like go to the dentist. If you have heat sensitivity in your teeth, that's extremely bad. Go like tomorrow. It's not a cavities thing. Oh wait, no, it's Eclipse. That's a different person. I just saw the red. No, that's not a cavities thing.
Yeah, no, that's Eclipse.
It's a wear thing. It's a wear thing. It's potentially exposed nerves. Okay, you're having the main problem removed next week. Okay, good. Just so that people know, if you are having cold, yeah, it's a broken tooth. Yep. Exposed nerves. If you have cold sensitivity, that's usually like gums are overexposed, which is not that big of a deal because your gums recover relatively quickly with proper treatment. And if you have heat sensitivity, that's like the tooth is damaged. That's like I get that dealt with immediately. Okay, you're going to be in a much better place soon. Hooray, hooray. Okay. I get worried about teeth because I come from a family of where people tend to have very bad teeth. And so I'm very cautious about my teeth.
Oh my God, I love food.
I love food. Okay, this is like a classic, one of those things is like the classic VTuber divides. It's like whether or not you love, yeah, we have Kara hands. We got Kara mitts. We got the,
yes.
They're cute. She keeps her fingernails very clean.
Very clean, but I have a bad habit of biting my nails.
I mean, that's the same reason why I keep mine super short.
Mm-hmm.
I almost never bite them anymore, but that's because I keep them too short to bite. If they're like remotely long, I'll bite them and like, oh, what the hell am I doing? And then people think it's just a factor of me being like a clean and neat guy, and it's like, no, this is an adjustment. This is an adjustment to bad habits. Yeah. $6,000. Yep, folks, if you have heat sensitivity, it is bad. $6,000 is more than I've spent in like a decade at the dentist.
I
am anal.
Yeah, it's a lot.
My teeth. Yeah.
The last time I paid that much for the dentist, it was or an orthodontist because it was for like in high school. I got I had 4 teeth taken out, 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom because I had overcrowding.
Yep.
Just something I always had as a kid. And then my parents finally were able to like, okay, we're gonna get braces.
Yeah. Okay. I guess she was going. I thought she was gonna say something, and then she just took a huge bite of her food.
Yeah.
I'm going to drag us away from teeth because it's kind of a gross and triggering topic. Yeah, this is the other beer I'm having.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Bell's Too Hard is delicious. Truly one of my favorites. Thank you, Comstock, Michigan, for providing the world with one of the greatest beers ever made.
I hate beer.
I know.
It tastes like shit.
I think that beer has an extremely wide range of flavor profiles, and some are good and some are bad. I also think a lot of them vary considerably by personal preference. There are a lot of beers that I don't like at all.
Okay.
Yeah. Many beers I don't like at all.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I don't think any beers that pass the German purity laws are good. I've never had one I liked.
I'm sorry to break your heart, Master Hentai TV, but listen. I can't. I've tried beer. I've tried everything that has like most popular beers, like Modelo. You got your Spanish classic, like Corona. I can't do it.
I think so. I don't know the next time that you and I are going to be. Yes. Sugiyamagawa. Yes, it's correct. You are correct. Bell's is a great brand. I think that next time me and Kara are in the same region, we can do some samplers. Because there are some beer styles that you might like. And hello, Gringotts. It's Gringotts. I almost shouted out Gringotts, and Gringotts has literally never streamed in his entire fucking life. I just like him a lot.
Just a usual favorite.
But, yeah, I just love Gringotts.
Mm-hmm.
I think one that I think might be one that Kara should try if she hasn't had one is I'm gonna do that because that's funny. And hello, Costifer. I was going to suggest Founders Porter. Gringotts. Yeah. Shouting out a person who never streams. And who like half of the people he's a regular for pronounce his name Gringotts Sunderwriter.
That's
Gringo
really
Sunderwriter.
funny.
Yeah, Gringo Sunderwriter, which I really like.
That has, as someone that speaks Spanish, that's really funny.
But yeah, I mean, I call myself a gringo all the time. You've heard me calling myself a gringo. Like,
I call everybody a gringo.
You absolutely should not call everybody a gringo. There's some people who are definitely not gringos. But I think Founders Porter is, even if you don't like it, I think it would be an interesting experience for you, and it might be eye-opening. Oberon might be another good one. If I can get it, I don't think I can. Scorpion is a beer that's really cool. Yeah, porters and shandies Allagash White is another one that people who have like the beers that you've described are actually still from a pretty narrow range of what beers are about. And if you've been around me, I know that you've had like probably Bell's Eye of Two Hearted, because you were at that house party with me, and that was the main beer there.
My thing is
it's super bitter. Bell's Two Hearted is super
bitterness.
Bitter. Yeah. Founders Porter is more like sweet than it is bitter. It's like a chocolatey sweetness. It's like a dark chocolate kind of bitterness. And I thought Scorpion was an animal. Scorpion is an animal. They named the beer after the animal because it is a habanero beer.
Interesting. Habanero beer.
I'm actually driven insane.
Does that just make it actually spicy?
Yeah.
Or
I am actually driven insane by the fact that I've had two different breweries that I know make pepper beers. So it's a very rare style. That's actually my favorite type of beer, but like they never bottle them. One of them stopped even brewing it like almost a decade ago, and I still think about it as my single favorite beer. There are some tequilas that have scorpions in it, right? And I think, am I remembering that correctly? It's like tequilas that they put scorpions. There's a couple of tequilas they put scorpions in. Which
I'm pretty sure because I, as a tequila enjoyer, I've asked people that are also tequila enjoyers, and they're like, "Yeah, there's a scorpion in there." I haven't had it.
What's your? Yeah, I like spicy food. What is your mezcal opinion? No. Okay.
No, the one I really. Let me see if I can find it. There was one. So I like the Clase Azul.
Okay.
It's expensive. It's very expensive, but it is fucking delicious. It is such a good tequila.
Clase Azul.
That is Clase Azul, which just means in Spanish, translated to English, it's just blue class.
Okay.
It's it's not the most expensive tequila that there is, but it has, as most already expensive things, it has like this is a collection item one, and this one's costing like $1,000. It has some that are like that, like some bottles that are like that.
Yeah, I'm looking at their site, and yeah, the cheap bottle is $179, and then they've got a couple that are like $3K.
Yep. There is one that's $13K. Yeah.
Mezcal doesn't necessarily have worms in it. Mezcal is just like a very smoky tequila. At the end of the day, I don't like the
smokiness of it.
I like the smokiness of it. I my third favorite style of beer, or third or second, I just don't have them very often, is rock beers, which are like smoked beers. I like smoky flavors, so like I like barbecue. I like smoky flavors as a rule. Miller High Life is like the classic one for like a cheap beer that isn't actually that gross. The Edmund Fitzgerald is pretty good. I do think the Founder's Porter is still my favorite porter. I'm not sure what my favorite stout is, but I also don't have stouts nearly as often as I used to. I just don't drink as much as I used to, which is a silly thing for me to say while I'm literally in a drinking stream, but like I don't drink nearly as much as I used to, and when I do drink, I tend to really go to like I'm getting old. I'm getting like habituated. I go to like the same handful of drinks just over and over and over again. Like I've just kind of like figured out that I like really there's like a couple of beers that I really like, a couple of scotches I really like. I like mezcals, and I'm usually like if I'm feeling too cheap to buy scotches and I don't really want to have beer, I'll get mezcals. That's kind of like my drinking habits. I don't like drinking in public much. That's fair. I'm very much a social drinker. I pretty much will.
I am also a social drinker.
I pretty much just like don't drink if I'm just by myself. Like, it's just, I don't know. I generally think of this as kind of like a good thing for me personally. That's like, I don't feel like I want to drink when I'm unhappy.
I drink social. Like if I'm in a voice call like this, I will drink. If the other person, or it's more of like if I'm in within a conversation, I will start drinking. But even if the other person isn't drinking, because it just feels like it feels just a bit more natural. I don't know how to explain it.
I feel like it makes me a little bit more like loose and relaxed and sociable. If I'm just like by myself and I'm unhappy, drinking will just kind of, it just feels unnatural.
Make you unhappier.
It just feels unnatural and weird. It like, it like doesn't hit where I want to go.
That's very good though.
It's
Being
probably
sober
good
for
for
a month is really, really good.
Oh yeah,
for Master Hentai.
Yeah, no. It is like a thing that I've definitely learned about myself over the years. There's a definite contrast between me and many other VTubers that I don't have a very addictive personality, which
same.
Is very,
I don't think I've.
How's your Limbus company going? How's your Limbus company going?
Why?
Miss non-addictive personality.
I'm not addicted. Okay, you want me to pull it up? Hold on. You want me to pull it up? I have 258 hours into Limbus company. And then the one that has the most hours is VR chat, but I haven't touched VR chat since May. That has 400 hours into it.
I like chat starts moving.
I am probably
very
the
quickly.
least. I am probably the least addicted.
Okay.
Since I hear gotchas now. Oh no.
I am.
Yeah, D-Trade's addicted. He's got 7 gotchas that he's a part of.
I gotcha is like a substantial negative to me playing. Like it's like a substantial debuff for my interest in playing a game.
But Limbus is so good. I think you would find it so interesting if you played, if not Limbus, at least Lobotomy Corporation or the other part of the series, Library of Rona. Because it is very interesting. It uses the Tree of Life in Judaism.
Yeah. The
as it uses it as a way to explain certain things happening, and there's characters named after each part of the tree. And then it's just like a weird, those two are just a weird thing in general. And it uses like storybooks and everything, or story characters from books. Limbus is actually like more just retelling of literary figures. They're so good. Not all of them are gotcha. This is me trying to convince you. This is me trying to convince you to play it.
Okay.
I did see the collab, the Reverse 1999 and Assassin's Creed one, and I'm very disappointed at what they did to Ezio.
Ezio. I maybe it's because of like where I've lived in my life and stuff like that. I really struggle with taking anybody named Ezio seriously. I'm like want to go to like the Jersey Shore or something like that. Bounce on.
Jesus Christ, D-Train. Why?
It's Ezio running for mayor of New York City.
The Honkai Fate collab disappointed you? Why? Gamma. The story was ass? Okay, no, I believe that. But that's because Honkai's story can be ass in certain points.
We're getting hit by ads on my end. I don't know if Kara plans on keeping people entertained. Oh shit, I was too slow. I don't know if Kara plans on keeping people entertained while I go take a little stretch and use the bathroom.
I can.
You don't need to take the stretchy break during the ads.
No, I just ate everything, and I'm tipsy.
You just pounded.
Yeah, pounded it pretty hard.
Pounded the poke pound.
Yeah, the poke has been pounded.
So you should sub to twitch.tv. I cannot even understand what Cookie Mini is trying to say. HSR is dead. Please EOS already. End of service?
Yeah. Cookie is a big, Cookie has been a part of so many gachas, and the one I think that we've established is actually pretty decent is Wuthering Waves.
Okay, I'm getting hit by ads now. I'll be back in a
minute. Go for it.
All right, I'm actually gonna come back a little bit early. Well, okay, there she is. I can tell she's still there.
Hi.
Yeah. Yeah. What was up? What were you trying to entertain the folks with? I just see the polls.
I was telling Skeleton how my ads were like 2 minutes after yours.
Oh, okay. They should be pretty
after
close.
yours ended.
Okay, yeah. So you're in ads?
Yeah. Well, not yet, but I'm just gonna let it. I'm just gonna let it roll. I'm just gonna. That way I can talk to you.
Yeah.
Imagine
I am an
that's
old
funny.
man, so I need to like get up.
Pretty frequently.
Hello, Vovern. Vovern's so cool. Vovern's so cool.
I've seen Bovern around. Yeah.
Yeah. Vovern hosted the coolest party at Magfest. So
Nice.
eternal victor.
Old man
in my
and
mind.
Ka.
Old man and Ka.
Yeah.
Yeah. I enjoy making these chirons. I need to like work on a better way of doing it, but I like them. I think they're cute. I think they're cute and funny.
They are cute.
Yeah.
I remember when we were talking about it. You were like, "Ka is okay," and I'm like, "Yes, it is perfectly fine."
It was between
Carrots
Caw,
is another one that
Crow-
people call me.
Carrot. Huh.
Yeah, because so it would be like this.
Oh.
Yeah,
In
you
like a Dragon Ball Z way.
Oh, I've never watched Dragon Ball. I'm not planning ever to watch it. But
Interesting.
yeah, like instead of Karasun, it would be Carrot Sun because that is the most American way that someone could say it.
I did kind of consider changing my name from if we had gone with Crow Girl, I probably would have changed my name to Owl Man or Owled Man. But yeah,
one day
I'm going to make the suggestion that even like you don't need to watch a lot of Dragon Ball because it's very slow paced. The Owl Mantis. You don't need to watch a lot of Dragon Ball because it's very, very long and very, very slow paced and not a lot happens. But I think it is worth familiarizing yourself with Vegeta as a character.
The things that I know about Vegeta are that he loves his wife very much and he's a tsundere.
He's a tsundere, he's a hater. He's like 1,000 Hitlers.
What the fuck does that even mean?
He's done a lot of genocide, man. He's killed like a lot of people. There's a really good old YouTube clip where like the gang is about to fight Hitler. And Goku, because he's Goku, is like, okay, so I just beat him up and then we become friends with him, right? And then they're like, it's Hitler. You don't befriend Hitler. And then
you don't
Goku's
befriend genocide-loving maniac.
And then Goku's like, what do you mean? Like, I'm friends with Piccolo.
This is very Naruto and Sasuke, where it's like,
no, Naruto,
Nakama, or like my best friend. I need to save him.
Actually, that might be the big reason to not watch Dragon Balls. It might cause you to like retroactively like Naruto less.
I started disliking Naruto.
Okay, I was actually careful on it because like I never got into Naruto because I'm a little bit old for it. But like,
I went from Zatch Bell to Naruto, and then that was like my first anime was those two.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, I didn't watch I don't like I went from the era where like animes were dubbed in like extremely localized ways, which I still swear is the better way to do it. To like the modern era, I kind of skipped over a lot of the
Vegeta AMVs get the
like
gist.
mid-level eras. Actually, hold on.
Zatch is a nice pull. I fucking love Zatch Bell. It's so good. As a kid, as like a 7 or 8 year old, just watching Zatch Bell, going to Naruto, and then from Naruto going to Bleach as like a tween, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Bleach was great. I loved Bleach. I was watching that on Toonami. I loved it.
Of course you were.
I think I never understood the gist of Yu-Gi-Oh, but I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I think it's GX.
Mm-hmm.
With the weird like little motorcycle tire things that you fucking go into.
I actually kind of forgot the final thoughts about that. This is like a good understanding of what Dragon Ball is. Like.
Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Goku being like, oh come on, like I became friends with Piccolo and Piccolo's killed like a bajillion people, and I'm friends with with Vegeta, and he's done like 10
Using
he's
him
like
as
10
like the
Hitlers.
prime example.
He's like 10 Hitlers, and like other people in like all the other people who are in the Dragon Ball gang are like, no, Goku, Hitler's kind of different, and then Vegeta's just like getting really mad about the comparison between him and Hitler because he's like, Hitler's a little baby.
How
who
dare
hasn't
you
killed enough
compare me to
people."
other Hitler?
He's like, what do you mean I've only killed like 10 billion people? I've killed like 20 billion people, you fuckers. Like,
Jesus Christ. So I had to read all of Zatch in college in 1 week. Oh, in college 1 week. Yeah, Zatch is a good read. It's very good anime, and it's a very good read.
I've literally never
It's
heard
supposed
of
to be
Zatch
geared
until now.
toward. It's very like it's just high school students using these, I'm gonna like call them like magical vessels. They're just like these doll looking things,
Okay.
and they help them cast spells and fight.
Okay.
And it's mainly targeted for kids, but there's like certain topics that can get a little like,
Okay.
as most anime does, right, where it's like, oh, this is geared towards kids. Okay, so then why is it talking about like really hardcore depression? Well, gotta let them know early.
This is absolutely not personal, Kara.
Mm-hmm.
It's absolutely not personal. This is me. This is just my skepticism of VTubers.
Right.
That is not much of a sales pitch, buddy. Like, that's...
Oh, well, it's mostly because I don't know how to explain it, because I haven't watched it in I was 8. That was 2008.
Well, okay. I'm just going to go on a slight old man rant, and then we can get back to stuff that's not like nearly as boring to hear about. This is the thing that happens when like criticism as an art form gets really degraded and doesn't show up nearly as much in people's vocabulary.
Mm-hmm.
Is it becomes harder to tell people why a piece of art is good and why a piece of art is interesting. And so this is like, and maybe it's again because like I'm an old like litfic fart. That it's like, what are like, does it execute its themes well? Like, what is it have like a stylistic element to it that's really interesting?
I would say there's a bit of a stylistic sort of like there is like an actual magical spell book, and it's not just how Vover was explained, like it's not just Ash and his Pikachu, but everyone has a Pikachu. And there's only one Pikachu per person. It's not just the person that is with that magical vessel, as I'm going to call it, is also supposed to be very capable of what they're doing. So it's not just use Thunderbolt, right? It's not. That's how I remember it. But I was also 8, so I was like, "This is the shit." I don't know. Bleach is still going to be 10 times better, in my opinion. But that's how I am.
It's just how you is. That's just how you
Yeah,
is.
it's yeah. I just don't know how to explain it too well with me not having the best memory of something I watched when I was a kid.
Gonna turn
Other
down
than
my
that-
lighting because I was feeling kind of insane about the fact that my lighting is super bright compared to yours on the hand cam.
Oh yeah, I had to. I was packing, so I put away my
Excellent.
lamp.
Hold on. I'm gonna send you an image in DMs because I got sent this image yesterday, and the person finally got back. I saw this image yesterday in person. And the person they DM'd it to me. It's a Limbus Company meme, and I don't understand if it's any good.
Okay. Reach. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull it up on my stream.
It's very accurate.
Very accurate.
It's very
accurate. Okay. That means that I will.
Reach me. Oh, hi. The person that sent it, I think.
Yes, it was. That's the person that said. Oh, what the
Yeah,
hell
I
is
was
it?
like, it hasn't even popped up yet.
Whoa, hold on. I gotta.
Oh boy.
Transform. Fit to screen. Okay, that should be fine. Whoa, what the hell is that? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna try to fit it to my screen anymore because something really wacky is happening. Let
me see if I can.
I think I need to reset transform. There we go. That did it. That did it. There.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's on my screen right now. Apparently, this makes sense to the Limbus Company fans.
Limbus meme guy. Yeah, it does.
Wise,
it 100%
does. Wise the AI is actually one of my favorites. I love Wise. If you go to Mag, Wise is like an S tier person to hang out with.
It's really funny.
S tier. Why? I love Wise. I love Wise. I adore Wise.
So
one of the
Mag crew assemble.
One of the hottest men
another
you'll ever
Mag
meet.
Fest person. Oh.
Yeah. So well, I'll not say that again. But no. Yeah, no. He's. I'm gonna shout out to Wise. Actual shout out to Wise.
Everybody gets one. Yeah, no, that's a very accurate, very accurate Limbus meme.
Okay. These characters look like generic anime characters in suits to me, so
Those are very generic anime pictures of them.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you want me to like tell you what who each character is?
It's too many at this point. It's too many.
It
was three characters.
I was gonna say,
it was
12 of them, I
was,
think.
it was like 3 or 5 characters. It would be fine. But I will kind of
make it easier.
talk a little bit about how like this is one of those things that becomes like an interesting element of character design, and to me it hits less with. To me, this hits as like a subtype of the bigger thing that we see from the like Harry Potter OCs era of things that, and which itself I guess should actually be considered like a kind of subtype of like what happens with school uniform characters who wear school uniforms, right? That like these characters are all wearing gray suits with white shirts and red ties.
Correct. It's a company uniform. Yeah.
It's a company uniform. This produces like an extremely sharp limitation on what can be expressed about these characters and like what you can do with them, but it still manages to be evocative to a lot of people in a way that like I don't quite get. And like there's ways that this happens a lot, right? Like there's like the Sonic fandom where like all Sonic characters have functionally the same body type.
Correct.
And it's not nearly as big of a thing, but like the Harry Potter OCs where it's like draw my Harry Potter OC and it's you just swap the head onto basically the same body because they're wearing a shapeless robe.
Skeletons. I want to know what Almantas thinks of the 12 of them just from this meme.
Which one's D'Artagnan?
Who?
Okay, which one's De Winter?
No.
Who's Porthos?
Oh boy.
I don't actually know characters that are in Limbus Company. It's only based on classic literature.
Okay. I can go very quickly from the top to the bottom, right? So the first one on the top on the left is Mersault from The Stranger.
That's such an insane choice. Okay, this top left is Mersault from The Stranger. That's so goofy.
Then it goes,
so goofy.
That second character, his name is Hong Lu, but he's actually Jia from The Red Chamber. Dream of the Red Chamber.
Hong Liu?
That he renamed himself that for that, yeah.
But
there's a reason.
Is it Liu?
It's Hong Lu, like
it's like just Lu. Okay, so it's Hong Lu. Okay, because sometimes Americans will pronounce Liu as just Liu, and it's just it's Liu. It's Liu. Anyway, sorry. Keep going.
I'll ask him after I get to the second row, I guess.
Hong
The
Liu
third one.
Yeah. Yeah.
The third one there is Charon from like just the under
Greek mythology.
Yes, from Greek mythology, the one that is the boatman basically.
Probably like the metamorphosis and stuff.
Correct. Well, from Metamorphosis, you said?
Ovids, yeah.
Oh. And then the fourth one there is Rhodia. She is from Crime and Punishment, I believe.
Wait, what? There's not a character named Rhodia from Crime and Punishment. Is she supposed to be like gender bent Raskolnikov?
Hold on. Yes.
Okay.
Because he would also be known as Rhodia or Rodka.
Rodka?
So because her name is Rodion, but they call her Rhodia as a nickname, which is the same as for him.
Okay, hold on. I it's been a while since I've read Dostoevsky.
When I looked up Rodion as the full first name, that popped up.
I'm just wondering if I'm missing a character, because the only one I can ever remember the name of is Raskolnikov. Okay, no, okay, that is his first name. Just never call him that because it's Russian patronyms. Yeah, keep going. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Skeletons really wants me to. He really wants me to ask you, who do you think Don Quixote is?
Isn't Don Quixote the blonde?
It is the blonde.
Yeah.
Don Quixote.
Yeah.
She talks in a very gallantly.
Yeah. Don Quixote.
Come hither, thou. Like the whole eccentric. That second one on that second list or second row is Otis.
Okay. Yeah. Also known as. I mean,
yep.
We all know this one. Yeah.
From the Odyssey.
Also Odysseus. Yeah.
The other one there is
the windmill. Is the windmill on here?
What the fuck do you?
You haven't read Don Quixote?
I never read it.
Shame on your ancestors.
Ancestors.
It's the first
ancestors.
The Spanish speakers.
Yeah, Spanish. The Spaniards.
Yeah, where do you think those Argentinians learned Spanish from?
I don't care. As an Argentinian, I don't care. We are our own people. We're nationalists. I don't know what to tell you.
But Don Quixote's so good. It's such a good book.
was Don Quixote the whole time. Oh my god.
Okay. I will say that me and Kara do have a bit of like a Don Quixote and Sancho Panza dynamic. I feel very Sancho Panza around her sometimes.
What the fuck?
You don't even read the book. You don't know. You don't know. This is what I mean.
I can't explain it. Like, yeah. I can't explain it because I only know Don Quixote and Sancho from fucking Olympus.
The skeletons and Bovern just immediately being like, "Oh my, it's too true."
The only book out of all the ones that you're seeing right there, the only book I fully read and understood was The Stranger. That's it.
Whoa, okay.
Because it's that's my favorite author.
Camus your favorite author?
Yeah.
Huh. I never would have guessed.
I was in a phase. I was like, man.
Yeah, no shit.
Existentialism shit was great.
No shit.
I was like, man, I am really feeling this right now. Not the Marcel, not feeling any emotions for his mother's death, but and being racist.
Well, yeah, you're not French Algerian. Like,
yeah, no, I was like, yeah, nah. I am not crazy.
Folks, for people who might not be aware of this at home, one of those things that I have found amusing to me from a streaming perspective, from a VTubing perspective, is I have a general conviction that pretty much everybody in the VTubing space is exclusively attracted to women. All women are lesbians in this space. Because it's what people debate about, and I'm bad at reading social cues sometimes.
Okay.
There are only a few VTubers I'm like, oh, this person's so fucking straight. One of them is Kara.
I'm so what?
Straight.
Yes.
This fucking straight girl here. And
very, very straight girl.
Very straight girl. Very straight girl with her extremely trim nails and flannel.
The fact that that's exactly Allie calls me a lesbian every 2 seconds because I wear flannel.
But you're not. No. No, the lesbian community has been in shambles for like 5 years because of this, because of the fashion change. Where like straight girls are wearing flannels now.
Yikes. You like women. And I'm like, I don't. Just get really upset.
I know it's been a tragedy for the lesbian community. I know so many lesbians. I'm so sorry.
Today they lost a good one. Me, the potential of a good one.
The potential of a good one. No, you're just signaling wrong. You're just being an asshole. but for people who do not know, this is the part that people may not know. That's actual information. Camus is extremely hot. The author of The Stranger, Camus, is extremely hot. Yes, so I am making fun of Kara for wanting to fuck a French dude who's been dead for 70 years.
Dude, man. Like, I have a very obvious type out of all the guys that, like, out of all of the dead actors and authors that still have black and white pictures. I'm trying to think. Some of them are just like really old actors.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's the suits. I think it's the suits, obviously.
I mean, in the case of Camus, it's that he smokes in a way that's very sexy.
Yes, he does.
You just can't pull that off. You just can't pull that off with a vape.
No, you cannot. It's just gonna look like you're putting a USB in your mouth, and I'm gonna be like, okay. I don't know.
Robosexuals in shambles. Anyway, I like. So. Okay, so hold on. So we've got so far we've gone through 6 of the people. So we've got the lady with the bomb.
Third one and the second.
Yeah.
Yes, that is Hellscreen. Ryoshu from Hellscreen. Akutagawa's Hellscreen. I believe it's
that one I don't know. That one I don't know. Yes, Skeletons is immune to Asimov because Skeleton's a man. So I'm sorry, I just have to like one of my canned little rants that people might not know about that's worth kind of knowing about. Asimov is like an S tier misogynist. Like truly like a truly like Andrew Cuomo tier sexual harasser.
Yikes.
In the incredibly totally woke 1960s sci-fi community, totally not at all incredibly already misogynistic and racist community, Asimov was such a problem that other men would walk around him in a phalanx to prevent him from getting within arm's reach of other women.
Yikes.
Because of his habit of just like groping women.
I did not know it was that bad.
Yeah. They had a whole system where like if you were going up a set of stairs, you always had to make sure a man was in front of Asimov, because if there was a woman in front of Asimov, he would grab her ass.
Yikes.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just shit talking an author who's like really beloved for like reasons that I understand, but also like really deserves to be criticized for having a horrible reputation. Like he really was like awful in a lot of ways as a person.
Awful person, I guess. Really good at writing, because I never read any of his books.
I would say he's an interesting writer to evaluate, because I would say as a writer, usually you evaluate writers by their peak, by like what their best writing is. And by the standard of like what was his best writing, it's fine. However, he is also like the most productive writer in human history. It's actually insane. He could produce like clean, ready to publish copy at typing speed. It's actually insane. Like at like 75 words per minute, including editing, which is like ludicrous.
Wow.
Like just like does not make spelling mistakes, does not make
Just
plotting
like,
mistakes.
is he just that good, or is it just like he's a workaholic?
I mean those things go in together, right? Like those things like he was just very he was on time is a very good way of putting it. He is on he was just on time. He's delivered everything immediately on time, always hit your publication standards, always like if you did not have to meet him in person, he was probably the single easiest writer to work with on the goddamn planet.
Little Caesars of writers is so funny.
Little Caesars of writers is so good. That's so fucking good. I love that. Yeah, editor's dream. Yeah, editor's dream writer. Like I can just imagine like trying to edit for this guy and just being like, well, what do I do? Like shit, man, I'm out of work. Like, just throw it. Which is probably why he published like 8,000 fucking books. Like in terms of published words, he might be the most total published words of any writer in human history. Not written, but like got through publication. I think he might be number one. But also a huge creep. Anyway. So you're trying to get me through these people. So
you're fine.
I'm trying to do Merceau, Honglu, Karan. Already forgot the big titty lady.
Rodion,
yeah, Raskolnikov, Don Quixote,
basically.
Odysseus. And then Bob Lady is again?
Ryoshu from Hellscreen.
Okay, that means nothing to me. So
Akutagawa is known for a different art piece of literature, which is no longer human.
Okay. I also don't know that
I believe.
I don't know if it's Japanese literature.
I think it's no longer. No, I got the wrong Japanese authors mixed up. It's fine. The one next to her is Yi Sang. He is a Korean author. He's actually named after the author.
Oh,
it's not. Okay. He is like an actual. He was a part of a South Korean group of authors that were essentially like a club, and they were all very prominent in their work. And then they broke apart because of war and a whole bunch of other stuff, and then different opinions. Heathcliff. From Emily Bronte's from Wuthering Heights. Orange one is Ishmael.
Okay.
Ishmael from Moby Dick.
That's an interesting way to imagine Ishmael, the gayest man to ever live. Okay.
True. Well, there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that.
Are they trans Ishmael?
They lesbianed her because then Queequeg is a girl, like a very buff woman.
Okay, I have to say as like a prime lesbian defender, I feel like this is just like taking things away from the gay dudes. This is just a hate crime against the Fujos.
A hate crime against the Fujos is really crazy. A lot of Fujos would agree with you, but also a lot of Fujos would really like Ishmael. As a Fujo myself.
Because have you read Moby Dick?
So gay.
It's so gay. I love Moby Dick. I will always. This will go down in the grave with me. I love the Epic of Gilgamesh. Oh yeah,
it's so gay.
Folks, I have done a multi-hour analysis stream of Gilgamesh with
I was there for it
with another Fujo. Yeah, so I kind of want to just like do more of those. Not just book streams, literally just Epic of Gilgamesh.
It would be an interesting. I was gonna say it would be an interesting thing to just be like, okay, give you and the person that you're going to be doing this with, like either they have already read the book or they want to reread it with you, or like you guys both have a project basically to just read this book and then go on stream.
No, we've done that. That was my book clubs. I've done 13 of them so far. They kind of got stopped around New Year's. I've got another one planned for September. Like there's just like a bunch of things, like schedule slowdowns hit a bunch of us at once.
It happens.
Me and Bo are going to do a second one, because me and Bo have done one before. We did Scott Pilgrim before, and we're going to do Octopus Pie in September.
Katie was a pie icon.
Octopus Pie is incredible, folks. Octopus Pie is so fucking good. Okay, so after Ishmael.
Yep, that is Faust from Dr. Faustus, which I did read.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Dr. Faustus is a good one.
Dr. Faust is an incredible twink. So yeah, keep going.
Yeah, very true. The one next to her is Sinclair from Hermann Hesse's Demian.
Okay, I've read some Sinclair, but I didn't read Demian, so I can't comment on that particular character.
Gregor Samsa.
Okay.
Right next to that one.
Yep.
You can't see it, but he does have a cockroach arm.
They should have given him Matara Khan's haircut.
That's really funny. I mean,
I love Matara Khan's haircut so much. I think it's the funniest fucking thing on the planet.
The one below that, on the last line there, or last bit, that is Dante Alighieri, or not Alighieri. It's just Dante.
This is Dante
from Dante Alighieri's Divine Comedy.
The Inferno. Yeah,
the Inferno. Well, the first act, or the first half of all these stories together, are compiled into something called the Inferno. Like, you are going through the Inferno process, because these are all basically literary figures in what is Inferno, Purgatorio, and then Paradiso.
Yeah.
And then the last one there is Virgil.
Okay.
Yep.
So
who's a dick?
My main thing that I've been holding myself back on this entire time is that, so this is not necessarily a comment on how much are these characters, how does this reflect the characters in the video game, but how does this reflect the characters as I understand them from the books I read. Saying that Merceau and Raskolnikov cannot be rage baited is perhaps the most insane thing I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Okay.
Like,
so the way that the characters are portrayed in here, so Merceau should not be rage baits, cannot be rage baited. I think he could be, like, cannot be rage baited, but I don't think he rage baits. He would be at the end, in my personal opinion, because he's very, like, talks like this. He's very flat. He doesn't have any emotion. Well, it's just how he is, right? Rodion is very, like, personable. I think she's perfect where she's at. I've heard she's by accent several times. Stoic, thank you, skeletons. Yeah, Merceau is very stoic,
which is interesting, right? Because if folks have not read either The Stranger or Crime and Punishment, both Merceau and Raskolnikov are characters who get rage baited into murdering random people by extremely trivial circumstances.
Yes. To be fair, Rodion there in that small, like, 4-man group on the top, Rodion is and Hong Lu are the only two that have gone through, that have their story have, like, gone through.
Okay.
Rodion was, like, the second chapter, second canto. Hong Lu is the current one. He's the most recent one. Makes them both very accurate where they're placed, but Merceau, I know, can be rage baited as a character. So I feel like it's mostly there because it's mostly set up that way because people haven't gone through the characters' actual stories.
All right.
It's not like an accurate depiction of them.
All right, fair enough. Yeah.
Also, yes, Bear gets baited into things as well as I do.
Bear's really easily baited. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I am fairly easily baited, but it's not actually by stuff that VTubers talk about very much, so it doesn't look like it is. I don't think I look like it as much as people think I am. There's a couple of things that get me pretty fucking heated, but they don't tend to come in the VTubing sphere very often.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I'm baited by Kara kisses. Okay, so what I hear here, Allie, is that means that Kara needs to be as incredibly stoic and unexpressive and unaffectionate around you as possible.
Ma, 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 meow, meow, ma, ma. You are such a good girl. Such a very good girl.
Or perhaps Kara needs to be affectionate towards people other than Allie. That's
See, Allie sees that all the time though.
That's true. I think that I wonder if there's like a moment where Allie would snap if she caught on to you, like
what, like cheating on her?
You were specifically avoiding being affectionate towards her.
No, she doesn't get angry, she gets sad. And then I'm very gullible, and she knows how to bait me into feeling really bad about
it. Mood.
Oh my goodness. True. Not officially married husband. Yeah.
Eclipse. Skyrish is a portmanteau of Scottish and Irish, and this is a description of Skyrish Bear's politico-ethnic situation, but there are ways to screw it up in a way that will make him mad, which is extremely reasonable. I'm not gonna lie. It's just also funny. It's just there, just signposted.
Yep.
What? Am I wrong? Am I wrong, Scully?
No.
I think
what
it's
a way
reasonable.
to put it. I think so.
I think it's reasonable to get upset about that stuff, but also like it's pretty easy to like get it backwards and get
I
it
try to
twisted.
rage bait Bear as much as I can, and it never works out for me because he can just rage bait me better.
R.I.P. buddy.
There's always just he is better than me at certain things. It's very twin-like of us. We jokingly call each other like, "Oh, that's my twin." Oh yeah, we're twinning.
Oh, that makes it. Yeah. He's so baby.
I know.
I make fun of you for being baby, but he's so baby.
He's 2 years younger than me. Our D&D characters for our new campaign are twins.
Skyrish, I can
funny.
instantly think of something that she is stronger against than you are.
I can't think of anything because I'm
Tanning.
negative about myself.
Tanning.
Tanning? That's really funny. Attracting lesbians every time. I'm always attracting lesbians. I am every lesbian's worst like nightmare.
You're Roach Motel for lesbians.
Correct. Like we have someone that has the same name as Allie, and so when I say, "Hey Allie, how's it going?" Oh, I do that, and both of them are like, "Okay, you need to calm down." 2 for 1 special. Cracks me up every time.
I mean, I adore Allie, but I'm well aware that this won't be very effective on her. So
no, Allie is very like, ew, man. Yuck.
I mean, she likes me. It's just it's just not in that way at all. That just doesn't work on her. She's just immune to that one. At least I think Allie likes me. I've gotten the impression that Allie likes me.
Yes. If Allie did not like you, she wouldn't.
Yeah, there's things that she would not have done. Yeah.
When Allie doesn't like someone, she doesn't even tolerate them. Like you wouldn't be in the same room. You wouldn't have you guys crashing out at our place wouldn't have been a thing for for whatever how many hours that you guys were.
Oh, 6 hours, yeah. The boys.
But that was fun. The boys.
Allie hates me.
No, you wouldn't have been able to like
The bird boys.
you wouldn't have been able to be in the same room. Sorry, I was summoned again. You're always summoned.
Me and Kara were doing ASMR silliness. I was just saying, Allie, that I don't think that you're very affected by this voice. I don't think this is really going to do anything for you. I think it's probably either boring or annoying for you. So, yeah.
We're very unattractive.
Like I said, boring or annoying. Yeah,
Both work.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cookie's my number one like Ara fan. So I had to do the redeem a second ago. So I just muted in Discord and did it, and then surprised the skeletons.
Mies.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But yeah, Limbus Company.
The Limbus, the company that limbs. A company that limbs that I have not played, and I am still very unlikely to play because
That's fine.
So direly negative on gacha mechanics. Talk more.
Yeah, I mean it's a turn-based, so like when it comes to gacha mechanics, it's very similar, but Gamma, it's because those two are the ones that are like very Limbus is very it's incredibly free to play friendly. Definitely don't need to spend any money.
Still. I didn't like really deterministic games.
What does that mean?
Games with very low RNG.
Okay.
So like
that is definitely not Limbus.
Yeah, my favorite games mechanic, like my favorite two games in terms of mechanics. Well, I should say like one is not really one's a genre, which is Zachtronics games. I love Zachtronics games. And then the other one that I really like in terms of like non-turn-based games that I really adore, I really like Neon White.
Yes. Neon White is a fucking phenomenal game.
Love Neon White. I'm still remembering when Neon White came out and people were really mad about how cringe the dialogue was, and I'm just like, buddy,
that's the point.
That's the good part. That's what makes it good.
That's the point. It's literally hearing Spike Spiegel go, just get nervous like a schoolboy. It's so good.
Neon Purple's so funny. Neon Purple's such a funny character.
Yes. I liked Neon Red's aesthetic a lot.
Of course you did.
What does that mean?
Yeah, of course you did. The Soul Saga makes more. What do you mean, Vovern? I want to know what you mean by this. The Soul Saga. I want to know what this means. Was there some way that I was playing Dark Souls in a way that, or is this about Kara? No, it's got to be about me because you don't know Kara before tonight. Does this mean that I was playing Dark Souls like it was a Zachtronics game that I was trying to write a program to solve Dark Souls? No, I love my incredibly obtuse programming games. You were what now?
More of a card
system. Zachtronic games are not super popular because they're extremely weird. But it's they're very strange. They're very like not friendly to human experiences, which again I like because I like encountering a certain degree of hostility in the world. And they are games where you just set up programs to run. Like they give you a series of start conditions and a series of end conditions, and they go, how do you get from these start conditions to these end conditions? And you write a program, and the program runs, and the program has to run repeatedly without breaking in order for you to pass the level. And it's about doing it efficiently. And I can show you sometime. They're not super streamer friendly games. I love them.
It sounds like it's gonna break my brain.
That happens a lot. there was a tournament for one of them for a game called Space Chem, which is about doing like atom level direct manipulation of bonds. And there is like an early level in the tournament that like I just every time I go back I look at it and I start cracking up because people solved a hydrogen chloride based puzzle in a way that's so insane that I would never have thought of it in a million years. Skyrish might be Skyrish. Yeah, no, these are some goofball ass games. But they are very programming based. They're fundamentally like assembly code programming puzzles. Yeah, no, like I said, it's yeah, Neon is very much repeatable. If I were more of a gamer and less of just a general purpose nerd, I would probably have become a speedrunner. I think by temperament I'm very much a speedrunning type of guy.
Interesting.
I think I have a lot of speed.
Yeah, because when I think about like your play style, it's definitely not speedrunner.
Well, it's
or unless I guess it depends on the game, right?
Yeah.
Like, you would not be a Dark Souls speedrunner, but
well, no. The thing about the thing what I think about when I think about speedrunners as opposed to other type of gamers is that like I have an extremely high tolerance for failure.
Mm-hmm.
Which is like the most important distinction between like a speedrunner and other types of gamer. I have an extremely high tolerance for failure, and I really like improving incrementally. I really like making small incremental improvements. Again, people like the main thing I do on stream is I do calligraphy.
Yeah,
like I'm just writing the alphabet.
It's just very practice makes perfect.
Very practice makes perfect. I love that. I love that experience of being slightly better at something through repeated practice. Like it's
you also end up feeling it, right? Like it's not just okay, I can see it. It's like this feels good because I know I'm improving.
Yes, I enjoy that. I enjoy that feeling of improvement.
Yeah,
of like very slow incremental improvements. It's there are absolutely games that I would hate speedrunning. Yeah, and Gringotts has me exactly right. Gringotts has me dead to rights out of every fucking buddy here. Yeah, I'm a process
the practice makes perfect is very teacher of you, though. It's very professor of you.
Yeah, it's very, very much so.
But like positive professor is the way I would say it.
I do.
It's a very good mindset.
Wonder about this is like a broader thing about education theory that we don't need to get into because I have 9 minutes until ads, but I think I might run them early because I need to piss really badly.
I'm going to grab another beer. Girl.
So I'm going to run my ads because we are not bothering to sync up ads between the two of us. So folks, enjoy the. Actually, no, I'll just leave it up. Kara gets to entertain both sides of chat, and you get to just kind of stare disconcertingly at default face Almantas.
There he goes. He looks. I'm looking at him, and he just looks so doubtful and disinterested. Hey, Kara. Hi, I'm Kara. You smell? Oh shit. Quick shave his beard. He looks so old. I'm still drag Hoyoverse. Go for it. It's totally fine. I really want to convince him to play at least a Project Moon game. Because I think he would find it interesting. He likes literature. This motherfucker's refusing. It would be so peak. I know. First one was in Genshin with a free character, and they gave Alloy ass stats. Yeah, I should probably hydrate. I'm drinking a lot of alcohol. For me, at least. I have hiccups. I don't like when Fate gets destroyed in a different game like that. Especially when Fate has a very crazy very crazy long story, and they're all different famous characters. Like it's a lot. Hi, Enma. 1 beer and a shot? Who? Oh, you're down 1 beer and a shot. Teehee. Shake my head. Shut the fuck up. However, still find a way to make it flop worse than the stock market. Very true. I haven't even. I really like Fate. I really like Fate, and Saber is one of my favorite characters. I have not opened it. I have not opened up Honkai Star Rail to try to get her. I'm just not even gonna try. Let's see. Maybe I can just do that. Perfect. So shade at the marketing. The market Archer as a free collab unit, which is a lie. Yeah, he's not a free unit. How much of the bottle is left? How do I? I'm gonna try to show it off. Like this much.
All right.
It's like 20% left. 15% left.
You've got 15% left on your first bottle?
Yeah, I don't drink very quickly. I sip
No,
and then I get tipsy and I'm like, I need to take a break.
I am like already sobered up from my first 2 beers, so I'm cracking number 3 right now.
Go for it. We cannot see that on your side. No, I know you can't see it, Skeletons. That's why I'm trying to show everybody else on Al's side.
Classic horse shitiverse.
Oh, yeah, Uma Musume. No, Uma Musume is great. I love that game.
Nagi finally got sucked into it, and I'm disappointed in her.
Hans. We love Hans. Yes, look at all the Hans lovers in here. Hell yeah.
I am still very much... Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I cheer on my horses, and I also tell them to fucking speed it up, get first place. You cannot be a disappointment to me. You rolled her account a few times. Oh my god.
I am thinking very, very hard about this. Thank you for the sock, Pickles, the little dill. Sorry for not saying hello to folks, but it is kind of a collab. This happens. I am thinking very frequently about this tweet about it. Not even tweet, the skeet about it. Gotta hand it to them. Combining horse racing with idols with gacha effectively combines 3 things so exploitative that it feels dishonest to complain about any of them. It warps back around and becomes invincible. Deeply evil game. The horses are cute, though.
The horses are cute.
Yeah. Almantas is... Almant OS is lying. Also, again, credit to Nagi for coming up with a much more clever pun for my bot than I ever did. The Almant OS is a Nagi original.
A Nagi original.
Yeah, no.
It's a good one. It is a very good one.
Nagi's a dear friend, but she is much smarter than me. So it's like gambling for 3. Yeah. No, it's funny because like I do like management type games. But my tolerance for gambling and for like paying extra money for my games is like so low that like I can't even like I just like think about playing it. I just go red with rage and boot up Doom 1992 again.
Very true, Gamma. Very true. From what I've seen, if you I do the habit of comparing all the gacha games, and I'm like, okay, at least I know which ones are the free-to-play friendly ones. And I would say Horse Girl game, very free-to-play friendly. Limbus, and then I guess from what I've heard, Reverse 1999, but it's... Will the AI take over? In the brain zone? I always hold Mix in a very high regard when it comes to everything. That man is so smart.
Shout out to Mix, who's probably asleep right now, and who I was literally like antagonizing right before the stream.
Oh my goodness.
I can love somebody and not have the same opinions as them.
The mech situation.
Allie is smart. I have a high appreciation for Allie, but
Yeah, we love mix.
But yeah, skeletons. My first instinct on playing almost any game is to create a spreadsheet of it. I actually kind of had to stop myself when I got interested in the game Archewald, because I was like intuitively starting a spreadsheet for it, and then I was like, I'm never gonna play this game. Like I'm like so far out from ever playing this game.
Huh.
It's a minis war game. I like the minis for it a lot. I can look it up for you and see if you have the same affection for them that I do. They're very like cartoony minis.
So let me see this.
I'm
interested in what it looks like.
Let me see if I spelled it right. I may have fucked
Skeletons messages me after the image that he sent me earlier, I guess, or just in general, and he goes, "I will expect my check in the mail." Oh no, my goodness!
Oh my god, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I may have forgotten the name. I need to look this up. But hobbits are a major faction, which is always good. I
really want to try. I really want to try that Wildgate game that came out.
Wildgate? I've never heard of the Wildgate.
It's a space Sea of Thieves. That is exactly what that is.
Okay, I like Sea of Thieves a lot.
Me too.
I don't like the PvP in it.
It looks to be like purely PvP from what I'm looking at.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Is like there's like a fairly significant percentage of like what motivated them to make the game and like what people are into about the game is the PvP element of it. I just like the fact that like the ships are super, what do we call them? Like literal. Like not LITTORAL, but like LITTERAL. That like the ships, like if you want to raise the anchor, you have to go to the capstan and physically turn it. Turning the sails is not just you turn the sails thing. It's you turn the sails by like pulling, like having multiple people pull on strings. Like it's cool. I like how literal it is and how much it demands that you know things about ships and how much it asks you to learn about the ships. I like that.
Oh my god, I had to learn about starboard and
starboard, port and starboard.
Yeah, I was like, what are these?
They were actually like relatively mild. Okay, actually this is like a kind of funny thing. One of the things that I did at Offkai, a very small thing I did off Kai that's actually one of my favorite things I did is I don't think anybody gives a shit about the people involved. I don't think anybody minds this one. Turi. Turi
I met Turi.
Yeah, Turi VT is a sailor.
I remember this.
Yeah, he took a couple of us sailing. We went sailing. It
looked like a lot of fun.
And even with like a boat that only holds like 6 people, that was still like, it was still like 50, there's still like 30 lines. I got hurt. I got injured while sailing. I developed I got a sailing injury.
A sailing injury. Now you can just tell people that.
Yeah. Well, it was actually an extraordinarily stupid one. It was I got put in charge of winching the jib, which is a great sign of like of how of the nonsense that happens in the sailing world. And we never released the lock on the jib. So he's just like, okay, you just gotta crank the jib real hard. And I'm like, okay, I'm cranking the jib, and it's like barely making any progress. And like I'm just cranking the jib. I like pull like a tricep muscle. And then after that, I'm like, okay, hold on, somebody else needs to take over. This is crazy. And then after we figured out that it had been locked, and I was just like pulling the line through the lock the entire fucking time.
I mean, at least we know you're strong.
Or at least heavy.
Yourself doing it.
Yeah.
True.
I was adding an H into Arc World. Oh yeah, there we go. By Warp Miniatures. I'm gonna DM it to you. Though that's the. Let me get to the models. No, it's the about page. You don't give a shit about that. Anyway, I'll just send you the one of the pages in it. But yeah, there we go. I have I mean, it was a lot of like weight, going in it. My captain was like, "Do this right, or you'll lose all your fingers." My 17-year-old ass like, "This is the okay." I do think a lot about how I've been thinking about this a bit because I think gender is actually a really interesting topic. Like, the sort of defining feature of being a young man, because this is one of those things I think is under discussed in the question of gender, is how much age plays into gender. And because like gender expression changes so much over age, particularly I don't want to comment on the women's side or the non-binary side, but on the men's side, the way that I experience my gender is so radically different from how I experienced it when I was like 20 that it doesn't even feel like I'm talking about the same thing. And like teenage boys, here's actually an interesting thing for you, for folks to know at home. The rate at which kids die in car accidents, male people die less frequently in car accidents up until the age of about 16 or 17. And then Chalix, that was like a fucking nuke. What the they do things, they die less frequently in car accidents until the age of 15 or 16, and then they die way more often from that age onwards. And do you know why, Kara?
No.
Because they stop wearing seatbelts.
Ooh.
Boys, 16-year-old boys, like, oh, yeah, it's masculinity, toxic masculinity. This is toxic masculinity. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say, it just sounds like toxic masculinity.
It's classic toxic masculinity.
The typical boys will be boys.
Well, boys will be boys is like a weird phrase. It means slightly different things than this thing. Like, toxic masculinity is in the sense of like men can be baited into doing self-destructive activity as a matter of like maintaining their gender performance. And this is like
being told, oh yeah, guys do stupid things is the way I've always heard it.
Yeah. I did have the discussion the other day of like what's like Fujoing out is like this like universal experience. Like, what's the male equivalent of Fujoing out? And I think it's doing jackass stuff. I assume it's because they went from being a passenger to driver. Drivers are usually somewhat safer than passengers. And the reason, just as an aside, the reason why male children die less often than female children is because of an incredibly simple physics thing, which is that in an impact consideration, the more mass involved, the better. Right? Like, being a heavier person protects you from more impact, and that's really just kind of it. There's also because of the way that male skulls are structured, they're slightly better at taking impact than feminine skulls. Both the bone structure and like the brain structure, they're just kind of more padded. Which, you know, if you're playing football, doesn't. Gamma, nice. Gamma. But yeah, no, 1,000 Skeletons. Guys get baited into like, oh, if you wear a seatbelt, you're a pussy all the time. Like, to an extent that shows up in the death death rates. Like, it's super common.
Once an eagle scout, always a cat girl.
1,000 Skeletons. This is the masculine experience of being a young man. Is that they're very stupid.
Yeah. Yep.
A fairly significant.
And they're
gonna, keep going. Yeah,
I was gonna say they're gonna listen to someone that's also older than them, like someone that they look up to. If it's like, if that person doesn't do it, if it's like, yeah, my older brother's cool as heck, and if he doesn't do it, then I'm not gonna do it, right? And then it's like a weird cycle.
I get what you mean. It's
like between friends and family.
Yeah, Costifer, Costifer, I understand where you're coming from. I will not stop making fun. I will always make fun of the phrenologist, but also, a skull shape will impact how physical impacts affect the inside of the skull. I'm sorry, there is physics here. This is not physiognomy. This is just physics. It's not phrenology. It's just yeah. No, seatbelts is like nothing. And no, 1,000 skeletons. You don't understand how stupid some guys are. Among police officers, the reason why police officer is such a dangerous job is primarily traffic deaths, and a lot of it is because police officers will put their seatbelt, they'll click their seatbelt, and then sit on top of it.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yeah. The stated reason is so that they can get out of cars faster during like an emergency situation.
Oh my goodness.
Right? I know you make fun of me, Christopher. I know you know me.
We know a police. Me and Skeletons know a police officer. A friend of ours.
Okay. I do actually know. I did actually have a conversation
like, hey.
with a family member who got hello Jazzahall. I would also encourage more police officers to be real men and not use seatbelts. Thank you, Jazzahall. Thank you, Jazzahall.
Oh my goodness.
But the yeah. The No, this is not a matter of hypocrisy. This is a matter of performance. This is a thing that I think is a really important part of of testosterone overdose, as some people call it, or just like young masculinity, is literally being willing to die to prove a point.
That's so stupid. Oh, that makes me so angry.
I am like, I have been thinking about something like really heavily for the last couple of weeks, because I think about Brett Devereaux a lot. Brett Devereaux is a historian who does like a blog about pop culture and history. He's going through a series right now on peasantry, on like the life and death of peasants. And he's starting from the perspective of the defining feature of peasant lifestyles is the mortality rate. The mortality tables for peasants is the defining feature. 50% of peasants don't make it to the age of 18.
Huh.
And that warps everything else that you're doing in the entire society. And it's not just infant deaths. It's not like once you're at the age of like 4, you're very likely to make it to the age of 30. It's like a lot of like 14-year-olds and 15-year-olds dying as well. And so like, if you are living in a society where 50% of the people around you don't make it to the age of 18, you need some sort of comforting story about why they died, right?
Right.
Like people have this hypothesis. There's this often stated mythology that, oh, we're being raided. Sorry, apologies.
No, you're good.
Pippin VT and Raiders, welcome in. A pleasure to have you here. What were you and your folks up to at Pippin? Hold on. Pippin VT. I like your name, Pippin. You were studying mortuary assistance.
Ooh, scary game.
Sorry, my bot yelling at itself for
and then my bot yelling at you.
Goofy. Okay, that was your bot yelling at my bot. Okay, I was like, why is my bot yelling at my own bot? That's confusing.
No, it was my Streamlabs. It's been doing that lately, so I just have to fix it.
No, don't worry about do not Pippin. I honestly, I'm sorry, I don't normally bring this up, but you brought it up first. I really wish that Steam would not tell me how many people came in on a raid. I don't want to know. All raids are equal to my mind, or at least all raids are important to me. Like you raided me, I appreciate it. Do not worry about it. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the Mortuary Assistant. For the raiders, I am Almantas VT, former professor of sociology, current VTuber, currently mildly drunk, joined by my good friend, the lovely, the beautiful, the amazing, the not actually a lesbian despite how she trims her fingernails and the fact that she's wearing flannel, Klaratsun. I like how I can tell, I can hear your voice with that face, with the hand expression. I can hear it.
There's just no point in me saying anything.
I'm opening you to introduce yourself.
I call on the internet, as one would say in this situation.
I love Car.
I play everything. Variety streamer extraordinaire.
I mostly do calligraphy. I have to brace my hand, so calligraphy has been a bit on hiatus. I've been working on my left hand handwriting. I think I'm getting pretty good. I think I've got a couple thousand hours to go before I feel actually good. But yes, obviously, all rates are equal. Put that in the quotes. Gringotts.
So funny.
Yes, I mostly do calligraphy. I paint miniatures. I do play some games. I am extremely bad at games. I died to the Asylum Demon in Dark Souls 123 times.
Why is that part of your introduction?
I am just ranting about myself at this point.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good example. It's a good introduction thing. Yeah. Little tidbit of information.
I think it's very funny. So here's my left hand handwriting. Here's my right hand handwriting.
I love seeing it.
It's kind of a gap. It's kind of a gap. There's a bit of a gap between my right hand and my left hand at this point in history. And I keep on putting my beer glass in front of my face cam, so it's that is a problem. Yeah, I died 123 times to Asylum Demon. I died 300. I never actually did the count on it, but it's at minimum 300, probably closer to 400 to Quelleg. I didn't have RSI until recently. I'm pretty sure it was from Offkai. I'm pretty sure it was because I was doing, like, I'm pretty sure I had bad writing posture while I was at Offkai, because I would do calligraphy on people's name tags. Just like while we were standing. It's a really bad
position too.
It's a really bad position. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I'm pretty sure that if I had been smart and like always been at a table or a desk, it would have been fine. I would have been fine. I'm pretty sure if I had done that. But I got cocky because I've never had RSI before. So here I am. And
here we are.
And I don't know. I find writing with my left hand to be a pretty fun experience. It hurts in weird ways. Not in the bad RSI way. Repetitive stress injury. Repetitive stress injury. I'm a long distance runner, so I know a lot about pain. And like which pains you can push through and which pains you can't. They feel very different. Multiple people have... This is the second time I have been thrown by RuneScape as in an acronym. Somebody rated into me the other day. I was like, oh, I was playing OSR. And yep. I thought they meant old school revival.
You were close, at least.
I wasn't that far off.
Wrong R word.
Yeah, wrong R word. Old school revival, for folks who don't know, is a TTRPG term for people who are trying to like create new RPGs that have the same feeling and vibe of first edition Dungeons and Dragons. Like which I think is probably my favorite edition of Dungeons and Dragons.
I've played too much Pathfinder 2e for me to really like a different one right now. I did find a Pokemon one that was recently created that looked really good. Bye, Vovern.
Vovern, thank you for stopping by. It's always lovely to see you. I appreciate you so much. Sorry, I had to do it because I like Vovern a lot.
It's really funny.
I've done ASMR streams. Yeah, you don't. That's fair. Only like 20% of people are affected by ASMR, which I find kind of interesting.
Inari.
Poor Inari.
Dude.
And I am telling that asking she is going to be she's going to be our raid target.
No, you're fine.
It's an anniversary stream for her, so.
Yes. I was looking at that. I'm so excited for her.
No, it was so funny. The ASMR mic. I just use my regular mic, and apparently it's okay. It's just a matter of kind of changing the tone of voice I use. That's really all that it is.
I just have to get close to the microphone and talk like I'm flirting, and then it works. That's it.
Having been around you, it is actually not the way that you flirt. Please stop. Okay, hold on. I'm actually curious. Skeletons, is it working on you and it's just annoying you, or is it not working on you and you just think it sounds gross? Because there are people who it works on and they fucking hate that it works on them.
Just no.
That wasn't a yes or no question.
I do not men. Ew, ick.
Oh, you do not men. Okay.
Yeah, but he likes it when I do this, and he's not admitting it.
Also, skeletons, I have to apologize to you. But Charlie is appreciating it, so I'm going to go in a little bit for that. You go to monotone. Interesting.
Fuck you, Kara is really, really nice.
That no impromptu ASMR. This is the problem, right? Is like a small percentage of my viewers really like the ASMR, but like a fairly large percentage of them are like grossed out by the ASMR. And it does appear that from experience that it's more people are grossed out than are like interested in it. So I don't do it. I like to have ASMR in the pocket as like a fun thing to spring on people like we did right now. But
I like doing it for the redeems, right? Like someone is like, it's whenever I see people like redeem the wheel spin and there's like 2 or 3 actual like ASMR things in there.
Mm-hmm.
I say ASMR, it's just like me getting up close to the microphone. I just see people go, give me the aura, that one. It's like they're gambling. I'm like, calm down.
I do. So I disable a couple of redeems when I'm in collabs because they're really disruptive. Like the history story one, right? Like the history story one, people don't think of as very disruptive, but then it's like, no, it's like 5 to 10 minutes of me just like ranting about a very specific topic. Like that's like really disruptive to a collab. It's very hostile to that. So that one I keep off of the stream. I disable it when I do collabs. But I do have a couple of ASMR ones I disable for largely the same reason. 50k on Ara. See, the thing is, like, this is the difference between male versus female. This is the male-female distinction, right? Like my RR is like 200.
Crowflation, yeah, come on.
Crowflation.
People were trying to redeem the call way too many times. I was like, you know what? Bam, inflation. Now you really feel like it's IRL now, isn't it? It's so accurate to life.
Was that an R30? Is that a Rule 34 tag?
Oh my God. No!
Ruin Skeleton's life and make that your NSFW tag.
I'll put it up now. This is my... The thing is, I don't even like inflation. I don't know if I want it. I don't know if I want it. It's not even like
it is actually genuinely funny to me that like I think pretty much everyone figures out what Kara's into like pretty quickly. And like
there is one that people don't know I'm into, but yes.
I'm curious if I know. Is it one that I know and you just haven't told people and it's just like not public?
No.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm not public about it because it's like...
That's fair. No, don't worry about it.
It's a bit, yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You can tell me if you want to. You can tell me if you don't.
But it's not like a common one.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. But the now you've piqued the curiosity of all of like your close friends. But like the accuracy that people have on guessing what I'm into is like 0%. It's like amazing. It's like amazing how bad people are guessing like what I'm into. It's I'm really amused by it.
Like they actually just they cannot tell because of how you are.
Yeah, they cannot fucking tell.
And their public perception, their personal perception of you is different.
A couple people aren't too bad at it, but a couple of people have just like several times people have come to me and just been like, no. Like, I'm just like, absolutely not. Yeah, no, we're not even being freaks. We're being meta freaks. We're talking about like. We're talking about like social dynamics, sociodynamics, and like other people's ability to tell which type of freak we are.
I think it's less a freak thing, and the one thing I know I can probably guess on you is a very common thing, and that's it.
Put in DMs. I want to see if you. I want to see. I'll just tell you whether or not you're accurate. Okay, yep. Actually, not that far off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because and the reason why I think that is because it's a very, very common nowadays for. Yeah. And I wonder if it's because of
Skeletons
streaming and VTubing.
Skeletons is wrong. That one I will go on the record on.
I also very much hate feet. Ooh.
I don't hate. I just it just doesn't do anything. There's
no sexual attraction to it. Yeah. I think there's people that I can say have nice feet, right? Like you can definitely be like that person has nice hands, the same way that you could say nice feet.
I mean, I know what my audience is into.
That's a very popular thing is masculine hands or masculine like veins showing and things like that. But I think that's like a strength thing, and it's a dom sub thing. So that's what it just leads. It leads up to that point.
Yeah.
The majority of my audience, I know what they're into.
I mean.
Which, funny enough, I don't do voice acting. I just say things.
I definitely know what some of my audience is into. Yeah, Gringotts has talked about this because Gringotts is actual smart in a way that most of us are not. And Gringotts has looked into this, and like the foot fetish does appear to be caused by like a specific neurological condition, which is like kind of interesting. There's like a very specific one, and that is kind of interesting. That is kind of genuinely interesting.
Neurological condition. That's interesting.
Yeah. There's like a specific like physical brain architecture thing where, like your brain kind of processes what an object looks like as a kind of a cluster of ideas. I almost said memes, but people get weird about that word. Like your understanding of like what a circle is not just like, it's not like a pure, is like a geometric concept, but it's like an abstract geometric concept. And so your concept of what a face is, like there's like a facial recognition element of your brain, right? And so like people with face blindness have like often, not uniformly, because brain mind connections are actually really weird and poorly understood. Don't listen to anybody who tells you that we understand that the brain, what the mind is in terms of brain states. Those people are lying. They're like 1,000 years off on our ability to understand that. But like there is a thing where some percentage of people with foot fetishes, like their concept of what a foot is actually like physically close, like in like literal physical like locations in the brain, close to like their concept of like boobs and penises and stuff. Which is interesting. I think that's like really interesting. I think that's very
proximity
good.
Thing in the
somatosensory. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's kind of neat. And it does also mean that like I'm kind of curious if that means like this is like a big thing about I always find brain plasticity really interesting. I'm like, my first instinct on hearing that is like, so this means that like if you're not a foot guy, you're never going to be a foot guy. Then I'm like, is that true? Is that true? Am I defended permanently against becoming a foot guy? It would be comforting to think so.
It might be I mean, at first, maybe like it's like a more don't knock until you try it kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a lot of things where it's not just a sensory, like, not just a sensory thing where this is connected to this memory or what I like. I know some people that are, I guess, like when they get frustrated, they get horny.
Okay.
Right. And it just happens to just, it might lead to like what would be considered like hate fucking. Like,
yeah,
who
I've
knows?
heard the concept.
Like,
I've heard the concept.
But that's not even like a sensory thing. That's just like a feeling. Like they get frustrated with something and it leads to another thing. It's just certain things are super interesting when you really look into it. Yeah, or at least when someone tells you and you're like, huh, okay, that's weird how that works, but okay.
Well, this is like an interesting part of the conversation, right? Because I'm a sociologist by training. Sociology and history are like my bread and butter. And so the thing is like my default stance on thinking about things like sexual fetishes, sorry, skeletons, but they're actually academically interesting, fucking deal with it, buddy, is that what people find is that the historians and the sociologists tend to think about like your general social context. And so when what we're talking about right now is like relative deviance, which is not going to appear in how sociologists and historians think about it because they're always looking at majoritarian influences. And so a thing that I was thinking about earlier today was hair and how people sexualize hair. Because I was watching, because me and the Discord watched Spaceballs the other day, which is great. Includes, I think, possibly the single most unattractive character design in all of history. I actually literally asked EG, who was the character design expert among all of us, and they were like, oh, this actually is like the grossest character I've ever seen in my life. But the way that they signal to the audience that characters are the specific set of a specific character in the story is just a sex object and a sex symbol is a blonde woman. And it was Pizza the Hut. Pizza Hut is vile. Pizza Hut is vile. I have multiple deleted DMs with EG because they're so gross.
I don't know. I can't get into hair personally.
Well, here's the interesting thing, right? Is that if you look at movies from like 1950-ish until 1990, until the 2000s, there's a strong association with sexual, not even availability, but sexual prestige and blondness. And that's not really true anymore. And so if you're a moron, you think that biological physical markers of a person's body are things that are immutable facts about what sexual attraction is that go all the way back to like the savannah times. And that's fucking stupid because blonde hair is only like a few thousand years old.
Right, where it's like not even like a preference thing at that point.
No, it's very sociological, and like we have seen a thing that I think about very frequently is like if you were an adult in the 90s and to the early 2000s, I remember Kate Winslet in Titanic. Has anybody here? People here have seen Titanic, right? Okay. From reviews that came out when Titanic was released. Well, Alexandra Luna, you're going to get really mad because I don't think you agree with this take. The reviews that came out when Titanic was released criticized Kate Winslet for being too fat to be sexy.
Oof. She still looks good for her age, to be honest, but
yeah, bro, exactly. No, this is the preference from the mid 90s to the mid thousands is actual skeletal. The phrase was heroin chic from the period. It is why I kind of go a little bit insane when I hear like Gen Alpha people saying like, oh, people didn't have eating disorders in the 90s, and I'm like, come on. Like, I was alive, I remember that.
There was a lot of women that had eating disorders way before the 90s too.
Yeah, eating disorders are actually really interesting.
They just never put a title to it, basically, or not a title, but they never like treated it.
Well, they're not universal, actually. They are actually culturally local. They're actually culturally and temporally local. But they do definitely go back to at least the 1960s. Eating disorders before then is like really sketchy for a lot of reasons, but they do appear to be like culturally local and temporally local, and so on and so on and so on. But no, I mean, skeletons, like, it's... I try to be open-minded about this. I'm going to push back a little bit on skeletons. I try to be open-minded about this, that different people have different body types, and I don't want to say that one body type is better than the other. I am talking about being critical of the broader social context we live in, where what I'm criticizing is the idea that like this is like biologically determined. That's insane to me. That's wrong. But I don't think it's actually intrinsically an improvement that our culture has moved from Jennifer Aniston is the ideal body type to Kim Kardashian is the ideal body type. I don't think that's an intrinsic improvement.
Right. It just feels like one of them is like an objective sort of thing, and the other one's subjective.
Well, I mean, they're
like nowadays it's I'm saying with the biological thing where it's like
yeah, it's putting go ahead. Sorry, I shouldn't talk.
No. Sorry, I was no, you're good. I was gonna just say like I just think it's fine for people to say like, hey, my preference is this.
Yeah.
I don't think one is better than the other. It's never going to just be one better than the other. As long as you're healthy, as long as you're not like, you're okay, then that's how I've always seen it.
Yeah, and it's often complicated, right? You know, I've known women who their adult size was like 5'1", 90 pounds.
Yeah,
because like that's just a thing that happened to them, and I've seen like they've talked with me and been very frustrated, and I understand it, very frustrated with the idea that like people view them as intrinsically childlike, both professionally and sexually. Like they find both of those very frustrating. I get that. I so this is part of the reason why like my criticism about the reason why I brought this like Kate Winslet thing and these like changing social norms is to criticize the idea that there's like ever like a universal truth to attractiveness, and to kind of be aware that like we were talking about fetishes earlier, which are kind of more fun to talk about because they're more psychological. But because like as a sociologist, we tend to focus on these questions about like these big trends. And they change all the time. Like if somebody tries to tell you that like since time immemorial, societies have preferred this body type for women, it's always fucking women.
Yep.
They're full of shit. Like I remember like within the Tang Dynasty, 600s, 700s China, we can detect changes in what men thought were attractive body types for women. Like it's and that's, you know, literally over 1,000 years before there was digital, before the internet. Like it's people change their minds all the time. It changes with all sorts of weird social factors. Greeks preferred chubby women. Well, and Greek sexuality is super complicated. Greek sexuality is super fucking complicated and super messy, and I don't... There's like a huge problem with with talking about any sort of Greek social preference, because our source base for all Greek things is like 5 fucking people. So it's like, you're like really vulnerable to like, this guy was just a huge fucking pervert. kind of thing. This is the thing that happens when you like study like ancient Greece and Rome is like, so there'll be like a 100-year period where you literally have one guy, and it's like actually really hard to tell like if it's just this one guy being weird.
On top of that, like on top of all of that, the fact has never changed that not necessarily one more than the other doesn't mean necessarily that the one that's least objectified is not being objectified, but women are way more objectified than men. 100%.
Extremely. Hello, Tohu Vavohu. No, this is the thing I was literally thinking about earlier today is that I always feel like I have a bit of trouble communicating this, that like in terms of self-image and body image issues, women have it enormously worse than men, but it's not actually all that good for men.
No.
Like, I don't know how many conversations I've had with a man where they had positive things to say about their body.
The only time I hear it is when it's toxic masculine.
Yeah.
Which is even worse. It's like, hey, do you want another thing to add on to your already like shitty coping? Here's more shitty stuff on top of that. The toxic masculinity is terrible. Yeah, car objectifies me all the time. Yeah, you have very white thighs, and I slap them every time. It's not my fault that they're right there. Like that. What? What happened?
Oh wow, did that down? Oh my god, Twitch is being a bastard. I have to do it through. I literally have to do everything through Chatter, you know.
Do you want me to slap my thighs? You have to ask very nicely, Allie.
There we go. I have to do it.
I'm giving you. Allie owes me one objectification of my body. Oh no! She'd rather die.
Punishment.
Oh my god! Why did he? Allie, don't listen to him, okay? I don't know why he would say that. Leave him alone. Just don't even.
Allie, this is. We have to keep things in balance.
Just don't pay attention.
If you do one really nice objectification of my body that makes me feel nice, you get 1,000 on Kara. I'm giving you a good ratio here. I'm giving you a good deal.
She gets 1,000 anyways.
Shut up! Shut up! We're negotiating.
There's no negotiating here. I think this goes against my core programming. I'm dead. Oh my god. What is this conversation? What are these people saying right now?
I'm having a delightful time.
That's good. Fuck, what were we talking about? Objectification of women.
Brutal.
Change of topic. Oh my goodness, Gundam.
Well, okay, this was an actual interesting sociological conversation that I will let you handle. Very boing. Fuck off.
Oh my god.
Fuck off. I wonder if my model has bigger boobs than yours.
Probably.
I think it does.
I tried to go for my model design. I specifically told my concept designer that I wanted something that would be a bit more accurate to me.
Okay.
I didn't send him a picture of me, but I was trying to go for like a good schmedium. Because I think I'm schmedium. Allie will tell you that I'm double D's amazing booba size, but that's because Allie's biased.
Yeah. Al, am I flat? My model is extremely not flat, Scully. I know. I know.
Oh, okay, do I have to bring out my favorite emo?
The sweater is full.
That sweater is full of schmeat. That's what that is.
Yeah.
Flat Al is a good mobster name.
Flat Al is a good mobster. That's really good.
That is a really good one.
I am going to use the restroom again because I am three.
I also
beers
have to
deep.
use the restroom.
Okay, hold on. Are we gonna try to tag out, or we're going to? I can't. The ads manager
Okay,
crashed.
you go first. You
Okay, I'll
go
go first. I'll be
first.
faster. I'll be fast.
Yeah, see, he's a quick pisser. he's a quick pisser, this guy. Wait, who said they were? I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention to your breasted off guy because I wasn't showing him off really. I am very proud and very known for my lower assets than I am for my upper assets. Okay. Okay, people. Be faster than him. I'm not gonna try to match his speed. His speed. Have you drank? I have. I finished one bottle. I have hiccups. Oh my goodness. Funny jokes and thunder size? Understandable. Who's craving attention? Oh, you're craving attention? Hi. Hi, Allie. She noticed. That's what you wanted. I don't know what to tell you. Imagine wanting attention. Okay. I'm never going to do ASMR, but I've looked at and thought of doing voice acting at some point in my life.
All right, I'm back. You are freed. Tag out.
Oh, tag out. Okay, piss time.
I don't know what the conversation was that I'm coming into, but
I basically said that I don't think I'll ever do ASMR, but I've thought about doing voice acting in the future, but it's like super hard to get into.
it's super hard to get into. Go piss. I can talk about my own thought about this. She was ASMR in chat seductively, particularly Charlie and Allie. Thank you, To, for the inspiration. I actually rather like doing
Her name's not Charlie.
Charlix. I mean skeletons. It depends on the roticity of the R in a non-rhotic conversation. Rhotic is a good term for folks to know if they want to know about English language accents. You're getting educational ASMR. The rhoticity is the phrase RHOTIC. Rhotic. Rhotic is whether or not you actually pronounce the R's, and non-rhotic accents are ones where you drop it. So I was wondering about that. I was willing to run with it. I see Chalix _ X3, and my brain kind of goes to Charlie XCX, who, again, congratulations to her and to bald men everywhere on her marriage. Chalix. Well, thank you, Alexandra Luna. I had counted you, Alexandra, among the folks who enjoyed my ASMR voice. But yes, it's interesting to see how people respond to this voice because, again, I think it's deeply, deeply funny. This is just kind of from my perspective. Maybe I just enjoy the feeling of power. Oh, about the Roman Empire. I must say, Alexandra Luna, I say Roman Empire, but I'm much more of a Roman Republic guy. I do enjoy torturing you. This is why I enjoy the Dark Souls stream, but yes. So, yes, as mentioned earlier, the The question around mortality rate winds up dictating almost everything about a peasant lifestyle, and it's very important to remember that. Oh, are you the Roman kingdom? I know very little about the Roman kingdom. I know very little about the Roman kingdom, and tohu vavohu. Tohu vavohu. There's a book recommendation. Book recommendation. Impromptu book recommendation. I need to double check the name, because the name of it is very generic. This is a very generic name. Thank you, Kara's bot, for yelling at me. But this is a book recommendation for John Ma's Polis, A New History of Greek City-States. Yes, you are correct.
What did I miss?
Tohuva, you'll hear. Tohu vavohu is correct in pointing out that most of what we know, the dominant understanding of what we have about what ancient Greek life was like, was very much from Athens specifically. And there have been a lot of efforts to correct that and to make us have a deeper understanding of what ancient Greek social life was like. And the premier book from the last decade, 2 decades, is Polis by John Ma, which is a really interesting and exciting book that John Ma goes through a lot of work to look at what life was like living in all sorts of polises, because Athens is a very exceptional and unusual polis. Okay, I'm apparently causing brain damage.
What the fuck is going on?
Somebody asked for educational ASMR, and then Tohu Vavohu pointed out the very useful fact that a fairly large percentage of what we know about ancient Greece is specifically Athenian. And
Okay,
so I was doing a book
so you
recommendation.
see, there's actually a very interesting thing that you can use with your recent Yu-Gi-Oh deck. If you put your blue eyes white dragon into different mode, I don't fucking know anything.
I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh. You got the wrong guy.
Shit about.
You got the wrong guy.
I know. I don't know shit about Yu-Gi-Oh.
You're the wrong guy.
I can't be part of greed.
Of course, Skyrish knows about Yu-Gi-Oh. Of course.
Oh, he's a Yu-Gi-Oh nerd, but he stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh a bit ago.
Yes, Tohu pointing out a very good thing. Yes, so, like, theoretically, we know a lot about Sparta, but until you start engaging in archaeological information about Sparta, which we do have some amount of, you are winding up with Athenians talking about Sparta, and particularly in the case of Xenophon, Xenophon is not giving an honest accounting of Sparta. He is giving a political activist perspective. He is trying to change Athens to be more like Sparta because he's a dick. I have very little respect for Xenophon. Fuck that guy. So this changes a lot about how you view this sort of thing. But anyway, welcome back, Kara.
I only know one. Okay, my mind is an interesting thing. Okay. I can remember things from anime or manga that I can just be like, yeah, that applies to real life. Okay. In the anime/manga Drifters, it uses the reincarnation aspect of games or of anime to reincarnate historical figures. Drifters is great. Insane, but great. Yes. So Nobunaga is one of them. I can't remember his name, but I think it was like someone of Carthage or something. And they were talking about how he took elephants up a mountain for war or something like that. I don't know.
Hannibal Barca. You can't.
I don't know his name. I was just like, this is an old guy who they're talking about that is able to take these. Who they literally were like, yeah, he took elephants up there.
Guys, people who are watching on the car side can't tell this. I literally took off my glasses and threw them.
I don't know anything about history, by the way.
I can't. I try so hard to be patient about folks like not knowing random historical facts. Like, oh yeah, like why would people really know that much about Watergate? Like blah blah blah. Doesn't know who Hannibal Barca is. Like, oh my god. You
It was,
know,
to be fair, I never was taught about Hannibal Barca. I was only taught through anime, and it's like very like I had the power of God and anime.
genuinely. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Are you willing to tolerate me doing an impromptu history lecture here? Because this is like actually one of the most important history topics.
Go for it.
Like
I don't
flat
mind.
out, like actual
I
flat
think this
out.
is really funny that I probably rage baited you.
You have triggered me a little bit. Again, I try not to be like all these fucking Zoomers, but like this one is like your school really failed you. You have actually like your school.
Oh,
has
they only
extreme-
taught me American history, by the way.
Oh, even if you only know American history, you should still know about Hannibal Barca.
They never.
Like even then, like that's the scale that we're talking about here. Hannibal Barca was a Carthaginian general, and so we'll require a little bit of linguistic notes here. Hannibal Barca was the lead commander of Carthage during the Second Punic War. It's called Punic because Punic is the adjective form of Phoenician, and Carthage is a type of Phoenician. So just small note there. That's why it's called the Punic Wars, not the Carthaginian Wars. The First Punic War is absolutely the most deadly existential war that that Rome ever fights in its entire history up until the late Roman Empire, up until the crisis of the 3rd century. And the Second Punic War is functionally a continuation war of the First Punic War. And we have much better records from it. The First Punic War is early enough in Roman history that we don't have good records. Second Punic War, we absolutely do. And Hannibal... So Carthage is in North Africa. It's in modern day Tunisia, right? Do people have enough of a world map, or do I need to pull one up? Rome is in Italy. Carthage is in Tunisia. It's across the Mediterranean. They're north and south relative to each other.
I'm triggering so many people.
I'm not even looking. I really have my glasses off, so I can't tell what's going on. I can't tell how upset people are. And so the main effect of the First Punic War is that Rome actually wins the war at sea. Are ads coming in while I'm literally giving a lecture? I'm gonna snooze them so I can finish this. I saw the yellow on my screen. The yellow warning. So the big thing about the First Punic War is that Carthage loses their entire fucking navy to the Romans, and so there are two options for the Second Punic War because it is functionally a continuation war over continuing disputes. And Hannibal decides to go over the Swiss Alps and invade Rome from the north instead of going through the ocean, instead of going across the sea. And he does escort his elephants across the Alps. This gets played up a lot in video games. In reality, almost all of the elephants died, and by like even a couple years into the war, he's down to literally one elephant. So they're not an important factor. What is important is that Hannibal is extremely good at tactics, and Hannibal functionally wins every single battle he ever goes into, up until Zama. And the single most famous battle in all of Western history that will come up in every single discussion of military history, but because European history is written by military aristocrats, this means every single history up until like the 1970s, is the Battle of Cannae. The Battle of Cannae is a battle where Hannibal faced a Roman legion it was actually a quadruple legion. He faced 4 Roman legions. So he faced a Roman army that was 2.5, 3 times his size. And he killed about 90% of them in like 3 hours. And the way that he did this is what is known as a double envelopment, where the Roman legionary strategy is to go through the center. And he drew the Roman legion into a fighting retreat across the center line, but he placed his most elite units on his right and left flanks, and they encircled the Roman legion. My glasses. They encircled the Roman legion and crushed them together and caused a crowd crush, which is an important concept for you to understand if you go to lots of concerts. Crowd crushes are very scary. They kill people very quickly. And exerted a crowd crush on the Romans and killed an enormous number of people in a very quick amount of time, and turned what should have been a 2-year war into like a 20-year war. And functionally every military commander and aristocrat, which is again all of the people who wrote European history for like 2,000 years, have been obsessed with trying to recreate the Battle of Cannae. That's the reason why it winds up being super important, is because these are all fucking sickos who want to recreate the specific battle that Hannibal Barca is responsible for. And that's why I was like, oh, come on.
I blame the school system then.
Yeah,
Because
your school system failed. I mean, I know which school system you're from. It's like the most famously failed school system.
Yeah. I mean, I tell people where I live. Like, not exactly, obviously. I tell them what state I'm in.
It's Florida.
I was
She's a
only
Florida woman.
Yeah, I am Florida woman. I was only taught American history, and the world history that I was taught, the only thing I retained was Genghis Khan, because that was the first thing I was taught in world history.
Incredible.
Yeah, I am just historied out. Like, I just don't have any information retained other than American history. So they did not fail their objective, but they failed on the like overall objective. I'm sorry to everybody who was like, "Oh, how do you not know this?" And I'm also part of the American. Listen.
No, I'm not like upset.
When I was a kid,
I'm not upset with you.
Not you. Everybody else.
Yeah.
Everybody else.
Yeah.
What do you know about Khan? I know that he was a guy.
Okay. Skyrish Fair. Yeah. No, I would say that if somebody comes from like the Chinese or Japanese school system and they don't know shit about Hannibal Barca, it's like whatever. Like, I don't think about that very hard. That your American schooling failed to talk about Hannibal Barca is remarkable. That is actually like a remarkable failing.
The most that I feel like I've been educated in was in college, which I guess kind of makes sense, right?
I mean, Tohu Vavohu, I would say that Genghis Khan, Temujin is it's one of those names that like it gets on the par of becoming a title. It's the reverse of Caesar, right? Where Caesar used to be a name and then has become a title, and now we have wound up with the sorry, I'm going to be very political here for a second. We have somehow wound up with the completely insane thing in the United States where we have an anti-Semitism czar, where we have not only taken a guy's name and turned it into a title, but czars specifically are famous for being like the most anti-Semitic people on the fucking planet. So like, holy shit. I mean,
listen for this dumbass bird. It's not my fault.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. I don't think
the fact that anime taught me about Hannibal Barca is really funny though.
I don't. Oh, actually, hold on. There is an actual legitimately historically hyper informative anime.
Okay.
It's Beisatsu Olympia Kiklos is the one that I think of. Beisatsu Olympia Kiklos. It has my favorite animation style that any anime has ever had. So the story, the plot of Beisatsu Olympia Kiklos is that an ancient Greek guy, it's one of the two bath animes. There are two different ones. The other one is Thermae Romai, which is much more about baths than Beisatsu Olympia Kiklos.
Japanese comedy manga series.
Yes.
Interesting.
So Beisatsu Olympia Kiklos, I recommend this to everybody. It's amazing. A Greek guy, a Greek vase painter who is very athletic but also very cowardly, wants to marry a girl in his village, and he's a fucking coward and a chump about it. And he gets time traveled by Zeus to 1960s Japan periodically. And he comes back to ancient Greece and brings them knowledge from Japan to try to change Greek society. Sometimes successfully and sometimes not. And every episode ends with a musical number that is an actual, no shit, legitimately really good explainer of important concepts in Greek history.
That's funny.
They have an entire song about wiping butts. They didn't have toilet paper.
Okay. Very, very interesting
They didn't have toilet
recommendation. Yeah, no, Drifters taught me about Hannibal Barca.
Apparently not, because you didn't know what
Fates and
Kanai was.
Drifters. Well, they only tell you like, oh, he's the guy with the elephants that he was trying to like lead into this whatever. That was it. It was like it's like very little tidbits, right? It's like you got you got Joan of Arc. She's also in it. It's very well done.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, here, my channel, not hers. Excuse me.
Your chat's
I
going
will
mad
not
about
stand
the
for this. I'll wheel spin.
Oh, yeah.
But Drifters is great. The problem is I learned it from anime. Everything I've learned from anime. It's very Zoomer coded to say that.
Tohu, I love the Forgotten City. I love the Forgotten City. Kara, you should play Forgotten City.
I don't know what that is.
Okay. Have you played Outer Wilds?
No, I have not.
Okay, play Outer Wilds first, but Outer Wilds is a legitimate top 10 game of all time. Please play it on stream, please play it blind. But Forgotten City is the second best version of what it is. Tohu's not joking around here. I've not talked to a person who puts Outer Wilds outside of their top 10 games.
Really?
Yes.
It's like a puzzle game, right?
Yes.
Okay. I don't usually play puzzle games, but I was looking at blueprints the other day, so I might try out
It's a
Outer Wilds
different type of puzzle game.
Okay.
I will.
I don't know anything, Tohu. I don't know anything.
No, you should know. You should know.
You
should know very little. The only question I only have one question before trying to get people into Outer Wilds, which is, what is your vulnerability to motion sickness?
Oh, I have a VR headset. I'm fine.
You're fine. Okay, that's it. That's literally it. If it, like I will say, folks, this is something I take some pride in. I really genuinely do take pride in giving people game recommendations that I think actually fucking suit them, as opposed to just games that I think are good. There are a lot of like I am in Ronan's chat all the time, and I am very careful about not recommending her games that I think she wouldn't like, because Ronan does have tastes that are different from mine. Not completely different, and I've been wrong. I have been wrong. I thought Ronan would like Snake Eater a lot more than she actually did.
Oh, let me
she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Skeletons can do it. Skeletons can do it by himself. It'll be fine. You don't need that heavily you don't need that heavy for Outer Wilds. It's not that crazy. Someone has to do it. Yeah. If Kara plays Outer Wilds, Outer Wilds is. It's so good. It's so good. Sorry, I almost want to cry thinking about Outer Wilds. Yeah, people cry all the time to Outer Wilds.
Yippee!
Yeah, because it's so good. Because it's so good. It's tears of joy and pride. I mean, this is one of those things that one of those things I find kind of fun, right? Is we're going to diverge a little bit here, so we don't just like end up like trying to talk around a game that we're trying not to spoil, which is really annoying.
No, you're fine. It happens.
No, it's just annoying. Like, for me personally, I'm like, I want you to play this game, and I can't wait to see you play this game. This will be. I am more excited to watch you play Outer Wilds than I was to watch Inari play Undertale. Interesting.
Yes. Hey, it's not too bad. It's a good price.
Yeah, it's not very expensive. I think it's a perfectly priced game. It's amazing. But it's but yeah, one of those things I find kind of amusing is like my big crying trigger is not really particularly sad moments. It's people being very inspiring.
Interesting.
It's the most consistent way to get me to cry is like talking about John Brown. John Brown will do it. John Brown will do it to me.
Yeah, what I'm understanding here, Allie, is that I should play Outer Wilds.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow or
From
something.
before the Civil War. He died before the Civil War. Stellar B. He did not see the world that he created. Yeah. I'm already kind of tearing up thinking about John Brown. Actually, hold on. This is a history question. Did your school talk about John Brown?
If they did, I don't remember it, but I don't think so.
Making a fist at the state of Florida. Okay, Eclipse One, if you're not American, that's extremely understandable. He's an extremely American figure.
Eclipse is American.
Oh, brutal!
And not from the same state as me.
Brutal. Hold on. If somebody says they're from Kansas, they know who John Brown is, I'm going to fucking shit myself to death. The most important thing about all of Kansas history is John Brown.
Very true. Like, I think I've heard the name, but it's a very common name, I think. Like, both of those names are... I don't know.
Yeah, Harper's Ferry. You are correct. You are correct. He was the Harper's Ferry raid. Let me find the specific quote. There's always the one that makes me cry, because this is actually the point that I was going for. It was Frederick Douglass.
Oh, I know who that is.
You know who Douglas is? You know who Douglas is, but not John Brown. This is what Frederick Douglass said about John Brown. His zeal in the cause of freedom was infinitely superior to mine. Mine was as the taper light. His was as the burning sun. Mine was bounded by time. His stretched away to the silent shores of eternity. I could speak for the slave. John Brown could fight for the slave. I could live for the slave. John Brown could die for the slave. Charlix, the really good quote from Malcolm X has a quote about John Brown, which is, on the question of would you admit any white people into the Black Panthers, his quote was, "We might admit John Brown."
Charlix. That's not her name.
It sounds like a Pokemon.
It sounds like Charlix sounds like a Pokemon of fucking Moist Critical and Talix mixed together.
Oh, no. No, Skyers is making it so much worse. That is also funny. Tohu Vavohu. One of the most famous prison breaks that the Black Panthers did was of a white guy.
Oh my goodness.
One of the like top 5 songs in American history for like American patriotism is literally John Brown's Body.
Huh.
If you've ever heard the phrase, his soul goes marching on, his is John Brown.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. The stars above in heaven now are kindly looking down. The stars above in heaven are now kindly looking down. His soul goes marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Huh. That's the chorus. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, glory, hallelujah. His soul goes marching on. It's John Brown. John Brown was a abolitionist from the 1850s who basically tried to pre-start the Civil War in 1859 at Harper's Ferry. He had already fought repeatedly in Kansas, bleeding Kansas, and he was executed for being extremely anti-slavery. And I always thought it was really interesting that Robert E. Lee, rest in fucking piss, described John Brown, met John Brown. He met John Brown and described John Brown as the gamest man I've ever known.
Interesting.
That is to say, this guy's fucking down. This guy's gonna fucking party. This guy's hardcore.
This guy's about to jump in there and I know I'm in the right place for sure now. That's so funny.
Yeah, Christopher.
This is all new to me. I didn't know who John Brown was.
You didn't know who John Brown was. Old John Brown's body lies a moldering in the grave, while we weep the sons of bondage, whom he ventured all to save. But though he lost his life while struggling for the slave, his soul goes marching on. One of the main marching songs of the Civil War. No, I'm just happy to get to talk about this guy. I'm just happy to get to talk about him. He's a fucking American icon. He's a hero. He's.
You know what? Maybe it is a good thing Kara didn't know.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Because then you get to be excited about telling me.
It's true. It's true. I will say this is like cold take here. You didn't know, and I do view this as a failing of your school system, but I want to share it with you. And
yeah.
I want you to know that John Brown was a hero, undaunted, true, and brave. And Kansas knows his valor when he fought her rights to save. And now, though the grass grows green above his grave, his soul goes marching on. Like, I am excited to get to share this with you. And this is like a difference between different types of people, is like you like it's your fault for not knowing something. Like, and again, this is partially like, maybe it's just because like I've got so far in my education that like the percentage of things that I know versus what I don't know, like I have gotten to the point in my education where it's I know I look out at what I know, and what I see is oceans of lack of knowledge, oceans of ignorance outside of me, and that's and so the fact that somebody wouldn't know something is extremely normal, right? Like the percentage of things I don't know about the universe is like 99.99%. And I think that's just true of everybody. And so if you don't know something that I think is important, that just means I get the chance to share it.
Right. I have knowledge in certain things that might not be as important, but that's because that's what my brain decided to retain, is the way I've seen it.
I mean, I didn't always retain the most important things. It's fair to say. I have opinions, but it's not necessarily.
How do I do my taxes?
I literally just pay an accountant. It's worth $100 to just have somebody else deal with it for me. Like, that's a very reasonable thing to get away from.
Yeah,
that level of
I
anxiety.
can't retain everything, Charlie. I also don't. I know some people with photographic memory. I don't know how they do it, but
that's a different way of living the world. I forget everything.
Oh,
yeah. I have to write. When I'm learning, I have multiple entire notebooks of me doing kanji practice because I have to write everything hundreds of times. But skeletons. I'm not talking in limerick. I am quoting that he captured Harper's Ferry with his 19 men so few and frightened old Virginie till she trembled through and through. They hung him for a traitor, themselves the traitor crew. But his soul goes marching on. I'm just not singing because I'm a really bad singer.
Oh, same.
It's a song. This is John Brown's body. I'm just a very bad singer. I've only sung one song I only did one song at Off-Kai karaoke between all the karaoke sessions I went to.
You wanna hear me talk about another historical figure that I don't know of, that I learned from drifters, partially?
Sure. Let's see how frustrated this one makes me.
I believe it's Saint Germain. Saint.
Oh, the dog?
No, hold on.
Thank you, skeletons.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
Skeleton's posted something really funny in chat.
I'm so confused. What do you mean? What? Carl will not retain this. I'll quiz her later. Oh, about the John Brown stuff?
No. The Saint Germain thing. Whatever. I actually made a mistake. I actually mixed up. This is a mistake. No, Skeleton said something extremely funny. Skeleton, I can't. How did you not catch it? Did it not transmit on her end? Skeleton said something super fucking funny.
Yeah, Count Saint Germain, I think. That's the character. I say character, but it's an actual, apparently, like an actual person. Oh my goodness! Yeah, Count of Saint Germain. That's what it was.
It was. I'm sorry. I and also Tohu overestimated. I was thinking of Ganefort. Not Germain, Ganefort. My bad. The saying Ganefort's really funny to me.
Shut up, skeletons.
Did you finally figure out the joke that skeletons made at your expense?
No. I don't get it.
Oh my god.
I don't...
Let's see if normal chat lets me work.
What the fuck is that? Stellar.
Stellar, what the hell was that?
What the fuck am I looking at?
Stellar's been hacked. Stellar's been hacked. We have to ban Stellar. We have to ban Stellar. We have to kill
Skeletons. Skeletons, clean up. Clean up right now. Take that shit off. The closest copy paste I can do. Oh my god. Are you on mobile? Let's see. What does that say?
Oh wow, snapping sounds weird. Hold on. Okay, so hold on. Here's snapping. On my left hand, right?
Oh, it's not. Hold on, let me see.
Okay. Tohu, that was a missile targeted at several people in my chat that I know.
From the moment of my birth, I understood the greatness of 7-foot goth women. I craved the strength and certainty of mommies. I aspired to the purity of the subby wubby. I'm reading this for the first time, by the way. Your kind cling to your normie relationships as if they will not crumble and fail you. One day the crude culture you call a temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you, but I will already be saved, for the goth mommy is immortal. So stupid. I've never seen that before in my life.
That's phenomenal. That's so good.
Oh my goodness.
You made it. Okay. We'll try to make it a thing.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Okay, I wasn't gonna say anything. I was gonna say it. If goths are temporary, why do we have 3rd century goths and 21st century goths? Shalix, you probably should.
You probably should if you're hungry.
Who is rebranding? Who is rebranding here?
I feel like dark version Almantas would be a goth mommy.
I mean, so we already have gender bent Almantas. This is like a thing. That's
right,
already,
like a dark version of that, like dark.
Well, it's already dark academia. So like all it would be like adding a little bit of like eyeshadow, I guess.
I mean, I guess I was thinking of like actual like outfit switch and like supervillain like coat, not a comfy sweater, you know.
I suppose. I suppose. I don't know.
What a conversation.
I'm not like a character design guy, so I don't think super hard about this. It's not like I literally just paid I paid my artist to do all of my character design. I gave him a what do we call it? Okay, it shows up on my side. My side gets to see it, but your side doesn't. I made an entire PowerPoint slideshow for my artist explaining like my feelings and thoughts about like what I should be like as a character. Yeah, you can repost it. It's Sensational as the guy. I can probably find the slideshow if people want to see that. It might be easiest to just literally search for myself on Twitter while logged out.
I don't know how to make it so that Cloudbot on Streamlabs just doesn't do that. Oh, wait, no. I should just turn it off.
Yeah, I was about to say, I just don't use Cloudbot.
Should just turn it off. The thing is that it has the commands for and the timers for the coffee stuff, but I'm going to turn it off for now.
Okay, so this was actually a repost because the original
Storybot
version
is different.
the original version of it that had 500,000 impressions got deleted by Twitter for confusing reasons. But yeah, I that's kind of, I don't know. I don't know anything about character design. I told my character designer what I should look like emotionally, and then he just kind of did it because it's good. Yeah, Storybot's good. Storybot's good.
Yeah, no, I have Storybot, but Streamlabs I was using specifically for the timer thing. Before I got Storybot like put in, so I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. So I just never turned off the Cloudbot thing. So every time Allie's bot, Ali Uwu, as it's been called, decides to be like, oh, check out my friends' links and stuff and whatever. They're amazing. Whenever someone from our group pops up, and the bots end up fighting. They hate each other.
It is funny. I did really enjoy that. I figured out how to the way that Stream Together works. I figured out how to end run somebody's like anti-linking bot. By like linking it in the other person's chat, and it still like went through on their channel. Have a good night, Pickles. Thank you very much for stopping by. And so that was very funny to me. That was very funny to me. What do you mean bad? What do you mean bad?
Is Pickles one of the people that enjoys that?
I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not entirely sure. I know a couple of people who enjoy it, but I'm not actually sure everybody. I can remember the people who really hate it. I remember some of the people who really hate it because they're very vocal about it. But no, Pickles, I think you've been a very good boy tonight.
Damn.
I think they're already gone.
Honestly, very, very good decision to bleed the fifth.
Matthew's not pleading the fifth at all. Thank you for the almond, for the nut.
Yep.
For the nut. You know what? I can be cute about this. There we go. For Kara's chat. So they can get part of the experience.
Oh my god. It's so disturbing as a fucking PNG for your stupid Foogie. It's so yucky looking.
I like it. I think it's great.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm not actually looking at your channel because it's a little bit headache inducing.
You're just ginormous.
It's a little bit headache inducing to like look at a channel that I'm currently active in. Where do I have it? There we go.
I unfortunately have you on the big, like on the main monitor, and then on the right monitor I have my OBS.
Boners destroyed.
Almantas. He can't hurt
Fizzbuzz.
you.
This is hello, Fizzbuzz, a person who I know has been following me on Twitter for a while. Yeah, this is like one of the oldest jokes about me. Is the almond that is like the throwing an almond is this is one of the oldest, longest standing jokes about me. And I have not made almond milk. I have made oat milk. Oat milk is actually really easy to make, so I've done that a few times. Looks like an almond Einstein. Yeah. It's rigged. It is a rigged model in VTS. I mean, so the thing, Matthew, that I am working on that's are an owl head, a TOS body, and a couple of other things.
The almond throwing lore.
Yeah, it was almond toss. Yeah. It's a classic joke about me.
And then one day I'll just have a little picture of a crow with just like picking at different nuts on the floor, and they'll just have his hair around it.
Just hairy nuts. Gross.
All right. You didn't have to say hairy nuts. No, completely turned off from the idea. I want nothing to do with it. Fuck that.
Good. I've defended myself. From getting from Kara trying to eat me.
Oh my!
It is
goodness.
good, Fizzbuzz. There are, I know there are quite a few people who mostly just lurk in my chats. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. I've gotten like fan art from people who are like, oh, I've watched him for like 1,000 hours. I'm like, I have no idea who this person is.
Matthew. Shut up.
Matthew being a particular bastard because I know enough about Matthew to know this is like a there's a particular type of nut that is used in Xianese cuisine that like if you cook with it, it will look like there are hairs in your food. And like it's not hair. It's part of the nut, like disintegrating in your food. And it's like Xi'an's famous foods in New York City, because I know Matthew is also a New Yorker. And I know that he's at Xi'an's because Xi'an's, if you're in New York, eat at Xi'an's. Like top tourist spot. Top tourist spot. Yeah. Kara, I knew a guy who worked at Xi'an's, and Xi'an's, like, a meal there is like $6. And
wow.
A Chinese guy who barely spoke English ran to the end of the front of the line and paid $100 to skip the line to get the Liang Pi noodles.
You told me this. I remember.
Yeah, he paid $106.25 for a set of Liang Pi noodles. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. This is mostly for the other people in chat. If you go to New York, Xi'an's, there's multiple locations in New York. S tier recommendation. No, not that one. This is like a funny limitation of like of Chinese versus English. Usually English has more phonetic has fewer phonetic restrictions than other languages. But Chinese does have a different sh sound than us. They have two different sh sounds. So X is sh and sh is sh. And it's actually really tricky to hear the difference. I'm not even sure if my mic can tell or if I'm doing it properly. So, oh yeah, cool thing there. The cool thing is sh ends, and then the restaurant Xi'an's. Because it's named after the city, Xi'an.
Interesting.
It's one.
I've never heard of it. I've only been to New York like a couple times though.
Let me know the next time you're up north. You'll get some cookies.
True. It's not going to be spicy cookies again, right?
Did you not like them?
Oh, I liked them. Okay. I was dying, but I was like, I'm gonna finish this last one.
We're so Hispanic on the planet.
So spicy. Listen, Argentinians don't count.
Last time
We
I
don't
met
have
Bodega,
spice.
last time I met Bodega, she took like 20 of them from me.
That's so funny.
She was like, I
But
am going to
but
have like an entire pound of
Argentinians-
these while high.
Argentinians are also just not into spice like that.
Yeah,
It's just not what we're known for.
Cookie Mini, I have a Mexican chocolate snickerdoodle recipe. It's chocolate and cayenne.
Yeah, Cookie is Filipino.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah, those peanut butter
skeletons. I'm
cookies.
being serious.
1,000 skeletons. I'm not actually even going to contest her on that one.
We don't have any spiciness.
The
at all.
average Argentinian is whiter than I am.
Hell yeah, brother.
This is why they got Dr. Mengele in the divorce.
Shut the fuck up.
You got that one. You got that one.
Listen, I know more about Argentine history. Do you know how many times I yell
That's the
with
worst
Bear?
one I've made in years.
Do you know how many times I've yelled with Bear about Margaret Thatcher and her stupid
Hold on,
bitch
somebody.
ass?
I am going to piss. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that while I'm hitting the bathroom.
Oh my god, he really is old. More German than me. Yeah, fuck Margaret Thatcher. Yeah. Listen, as an Argentinian, I despise that bitch. I'm not okay, I will clarify. I wasn't born in Argentina, but I grew up very Argentinian. Yeah, what's up? It's not your beef? What do you mean it's not my beef? What? We all do, though. Yeah, no, everybody does. Everybody hates her. Margaret Thatcher was... Okay, in terms of Argentinian history, she is the one that led the attack to take over the Falkland Islands, which were Argentinian Falkland Islands. So they went to war with a country that didn't have the army to be able to like fight against the British army. The Brits took over a whole bunch of ships. And the one thing that I remember was that I was told that the British definitely did lose in aerial battle. But that was it.
All right, I'm back.
That's literally what it is. Welcome back.
Hold on. I have to back up.
That people were asking about who Margaret Thatcher was, and I was like, in terms of like, well, Cookie's from the Philippines, so it's
okay,
like
whatever.
Not, yeah, like that's different. But I was basically explaining it in the context of Argentinian history and the Falkland Islands.
That's a funny angle on it. Okay.
I was like, yeah, she just took the fleet against a country that was not able to compete in any militaristic way. To this day, Argentina still cannot compare in military with any other country, like, or not any other, but like with the larger countries. So it was a losing battle from the start. But from what I was told, the Argentinians gave them a run for their money when it came to aerial battle. That's what I was told by my
the Falklands
grandma.
War is an extraordinarily stupid war.
It was incredibly
stupid war.
It was during a coup as well, if I remember correctly.
So
Argentina was going through a coup with the military fucking killing politicians and the president, and then people getting imprisoned. And then Margaret Thatcher's like, I want that one.
My commie ass read of this is the Falkland Islands are some really fucking stupid ass remote islands that can support like 100 people off the coast of Argentina.
Yep.
I shouldn't say off the coast. In the Atlantic, near to Argentina, in vague terms. Very vaguely near Argentina. They're not really near anything. They have some sheep. Yeah, it's just this like windswept, shitty islands, and Argentina. This was during the Argentinian junta, which is to say the right-wing dictatorship that was mass murdering their own people for extremely stupid fucking reasons with Ford Falcons. It's a really stupid period of Argentinian history.
To this day, for context, to this day, people are still looking for the people that went missing because there was a whole bunch of college students and young folk that went missing because they were protesting and the military goes, okay, you're imprisoned, and they never returned them to their families.
Yeah, no, this
and there's a lot of babies that are missing. The actual problem with the military is a problem. Like it to this day, it's a huge issue Argentina suffers from.
Yeah.
And it's a terrible point in history for them. The Falkland Islands is a completely it's bitch ass stuff. It's
bitch ass. So the reason what happened with the Falkland Islands is that Argentina is ruled by a turbo right-wing government that is like disappearing people and murdering people, and like everybody's fucking pissed off. And
well, the military, yes, but the actual president at that time was pretty left-wing. That's why they hated him.
Yeah, it was a shit ass show in Argentina, and the Falkland Islands are physically and legally closest to Argentina, but the actual people who live inside the Falkland Islands are primarily British at this point. And so the Falklands decide that, not the Falklands, Argentina decides that because as like a matter of like rally around the flag bullshit, that they're going to invade the Falkland Islands as a demonstration of like their hardcoreness and blah, 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 to like we're because this is fascism, right? This is like the core thing about fascism is
it all goes back to the military being fucking just a bunch of assholes again, by the way.
The military being assholes, and also like manliness, right? Like fascism is deeply about like masculine incoherence and masculine insecurity. Like we're turbo manly, and so we need to prove it by fighting a bigger country, and we have a claim to this island because it is physically closer to us than it is to any other country.
Yep.
At the same time, the British government is ruled by Margaret Thatcher, who is a right-wing psychopath who is actually doing really badly in the polls because she's a right-wing psychopath. And she has managed to get where she is in politics by being the person who's the biggest asshole to poor people in the entire country. And that apparently is enough to like overcome being a woman in British politics, which is a real indictment of the British. And so she sees this as an opportunity to brush up her coolness by going to extremely hardcore war against Argentina. And so
the country's so much smaller in every aspect.
So much smaller. Well,
like we're talking about like militaristically, like and economically, and just in everything, but in I guess everything but in geographical size.
Yeah. It's I will take like a brief military history aside here to say that distance has a real major effect on these things. And so like, why is the United States an independent country from the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland? And it primarily comes down to the fact that the US is really far away. Like that dominates. The US is really, really far away. And if you are a country that is trying to do international geopolitics, distance matters, and Argentina to the United Kingdom is very far, and blah, blah, blah. Yes, the United Kingdom actually has legitimate aircraft carriers and yada, 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 yada. But also it's still really far away. And if you look at operations maps from the Falklands War, you'll see extremely goofy things where they're doing like they're launching a bomber from the UK and then having to refuel it in flight, which is really a pain in the ass, and then refuel it again, and then refuel it again. This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid. I cannot
The
emphasize how
cost
fucking
must have been
stupid
fucking ginormous
it's so
for
fucking
everything.
dumb. It's so fucking stupid. And this is for an island that has like 150 fucking people. This is so fucking stupid.
To this day, people are very, in Argentina at least, people are very nationalistic about it.
Oh, British are too.
Where
Yeah. Right-wing British
where they're
people.
like, the Falkland Islands are ours, in Spanish, obviously.
Yeah.
We call them the Malvinas.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, those are ours. And they essentially call like American people like what would be considered a slur for Americans because of the whole like military thing. It's like there's so much that goes into it over stupid fucking islands.
It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. And it matters in Argentina because it was a rally around the flag thing.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting raided.
Raid?
Raid. And hold on. Sorry. I'm sorry. I like rolling R's. I like to show off.
I can tell it didn't pick up really well on Discord.
Hello, Rednar Games. Hello. How was For Honor? For the Raiders, I am Almantas, former professor of sociology, current VTuber, also currently inebriated. I am joined by my lovely, amazing, and beautiful friend Karatsun.
Hello. I am also inebriated. I'm tipsy, but
she is.
It's not that bad.
I mostly do calligraphy, and you may see that I need to apologize for myself here. This is my handwriting that I've been doing recently because I have an injury. I swear to God, my handwriting is usually better. Right hand, left hand. Right hand, left hand. But me and Karatsun are drinking, and we were discussing the Falklands War.
Yeah.
We were discussing the Falklands War because we are both placed in interesting places of hating the British because Kara is Argentine American.
Yep.
And I am Irish American. And I like to joke that being Irish American means that you literally only have two traditions. And one of them is making awkward apologia for the Catholic Church that you don't really believe in, and the other is hating the British. That said, how was For Honor?
Bear is the best for those types of opinions.
Skyrish has literally included in his name ways to make this a triggering and difficult conversation.
Listen, he's the one that taught me about. I didn't know about this. He taught me about dairy.
Oh my god! The ability to just get thrown out of a window by just saying the words Londonderry.
Yep. Yep.
I want to be clear here. I am on the IRA side on this one. I am Irish American. I have an, if anything, extraordinarily naive pro-IRA stance. Skyrish, my only actually decently edited video in my entire history as a VTuber is a video of me doing calligraphy to come out, you black and tans. Let me see if I can find it for you.
Yeah, but we're on the British hate train right now.
We were talking about when you raided in Rednar. We were talking about the Falklands War and how it was an extraordinarily stupid war, even in the context of all of the stupid wars that humans have fought in human history. Both sides just wanted some bullshit right-wing rally around the flag nonsense. Asinine.
Yeah. Yeah. It was I have the bigger dick. No, I have the bigger dick. It was a 10-week war too. It wasn't even that
10
long.
weeks
It was
war,
like
a fairly significant percentage of the casualties that were on both sides were people getting lost. Like, so fucking dumb.
oh my goodness.
Oh god, this is the problem with me having
To this
an actual
day,
human
there's
name.
people talking about it too.
Yeah, Shalex,
Like in Argentina.
Oh, in Argentina, yeah, because nothing happens in Argentina. Yeah.
No, they're too busy with fucking other things. Yeah, to this day they're still talking about the sovereignty.
President. President's sister fucker.
Listen, I don't know how to explain this. I'm very glad I don't live in Argentina.
Okay. So I am
visiting at some point, but
my other job is that I am a politics and economics editor. And the oh god, there's another Almantas on YouTube. Fuck me. I'm trying to find this for
the part where we kill him in Minecraft.
For you, Skyrish, and I cannot find my. I have failed so badly at the YouTube algorithm that I cannot even find my own fucking videos. But anyway, yeah, most people. So Argentina is there's this joke in economics as a field. I cannot 50. You are being so generous. You are being so kind.
This is from what I was told, because my grandma told me about how she knew someone that was then taken by the military and she was pregnant. Shit like that. They left when
no, it was so much worse. It was so much worse.
I was born.
It was so much worse. It was so much worse than the path. No.
She was pregnant. She was pregnant with my mom in 1980 when this was all happening.
No, being Argentina used to be so much worse. The joke about Argentina from a economic standpoint, which is not at all from a human rights standpoint, is there are 4 countries on the planet. There are 4 countries on the planet, and those countries are the developing world, the developed world, and Japan and Argentina. like Argentina defies all economic knowledge. That's not the link I meant to post. That's the link I meant to post. That's
like I said, they've been failing for many years, but from what I've known, I've known of like the information I was given was from my grandparents, and they're like, yeah, when I was my grandma was like, when I was pregnant with your mom in 1980, because that's when my mom was born. Yeah. She was like, it was so bad. It was so bad.
Holding myself back from commenting on your mom's age.
I have a very young mom, to be fair.
Is she single?
No, she is not. She's very happily married.
Okay.
I wouldn't want you to be my stepdad. It's so awkward. We've talked about our sexual preferences. We've talked about fucking feet. Oh my god. This is very like, stop, that's gross, stop talking about it. Oh my god.
I think I'd be a responsible stepdad. But
I cannot believe this. It's even funnier because I've been told that me and my mom look really alike. We're very similar. She's just 5'6" instead of being 5'2". Or no, she's 5'6" or 5'8" or something like that.
But
it's been 4 hours, y'all. Good.
This is my last beer. I should probably stop drinking after this point, which feels like really early to me because it's not even midnight. I do. I guess have some scotch or whiskey around. I shouldn't get too wasted.
Skeleton's trying to topic change is so funny.
It's so funny. I'm absolutely going to do this again to you. I did not know I did not know I did not know that your mom was that age.
I've told you.
What?
She's 45.
Nice.
Yeah. And then my grandma was 45 when I was born in 2000.
Jesus.
Yeah. So,
I come from a family where people are like 45 when their kids are born. So
like I started that one thing I sent you, that game dull, like Wordle with games thing that I sent you.
Yeah.
I started playing that with the boys, with all of my friends. It's just so funny to see people fucking send in like they're like, oh yeah, put in this game. I'm like, what game is that? It's for the N64 and Atari, and I'm like, I never owned a single one of those things. It's like the oldest games I've ever heard in my life. Oh, it's just making people feel old. It's great. So it's lore accurate. Shadow and Almantas like Latinas. What? What is going on?
Again,
Everybody likes Latinas.
I'll catch up with you after the car. After in post game, you'll hear more.
Everybody likes Latinas.
I will say, Tohu, Colombia is a complete catastrophe right now. Colombia is. I would not be surprised if they lose their Ivy status in the next year. They should. They fucking should. But anyway. How
can I say this without dying? What do you mean, skeletons?
Yeah, no. Costifer, this is actually in my quote bot. Hags are just women my age.
That's really funny. They are.
Yeah.
Typical hags are just women your age.
Yeah, it's just ladies. These are just ladies. Like people who are not hags are just baby to me.
Man. But I like to think that I'm very mature.
Tohu, we're geezers. We're geezers. Kara, I just really appreciate making fun of you.
I know. Everybody does.
What can we all say? You're a bottom.
Listen, I can switch it sometimes, I think.
You kind of can, but that's mostly just because Allie is like a limbo champion.
You know what it is?
Mm-hmm.
I've noticed it's much easier to flirt with women than it is to try to flirt with men.
Well, I haven't
had, unless it's a very dominant personality woman.
Mm-hmm.
Which I have technically experienced. Going into VR chat meetups for like certain VTubers and stuff, but like most men, I bite back. Is what my experience is, right?
Yeah.
It's like typical. Oh, I can respond back, or I have a little quip that I can do. Most women don't, in my experience. When I just get close to the microphone, it just doesn't. It's like it just leaves their mind completely. They don't say anything.
First of all, my thought throughout all of this is I'm wondering if I can somehow get you into a collab with Vexen Cat.
We could.
And just see if that destroys you. She tends to be pretty full up on collabs, but it's she has a lot
I've seen that she does a lot of stuff, with a lot of people. If it's not her reading streams, and it's typically a lot of there's
she's in a group. She's in a group that has like mandatory. Okay, Tohu Vavohu has hit on an important piece of VTuber lore here for me personally. The first VTuber I actually watched, like not just incidentally, but like would actually go to their channel on purpose to watch, is Alexandra. That was actually my first one.
She's
a Valorant streamer.
I think I know exactly who the fuck you're talking.
Yeah,
Because that was
yeah.
she's the equivalent to my over easy eggs, if you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, well, Alexandria. Yeah, Alexandria. With 3 R's in the past. I don't think she does that anymore. Yeah, she was the first VTuber I watched, like, on purpose, as opposed to just, like, an incidental thing.
The one with the brown hair and the yellow, like,
Yeah,
little bit of hair, right?
with the big yellow, with the big yellow streak, with the big yellow forelock.
Yep, I know who this is.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Because I don't think this should surprise people too much that, like, this vegan commie in Brooklyn knows a lot of lesbians. I really don't think people should be surprised by it, like, that combination. Like, that's like a type of guy. I don't think that's weird. And so, like, when I had a really bad COVID infection, people kept on posting a bunch of the lesbians I'm friends with kept on posting a bunch of Alexandria clips, and that's how I got into VTubing. Was her and then Sierna VT, who recently graduated, so RIP.
Yeah, I saw her announcement.
Yeah. I'm friends with her. She gave me a really good. I did a really good book chat with her. I love her. I love Sierna.
That's cute.
Yeah. No. I think I have more. I'm very sad about losing like 200,000 channel points because she retired when I had like 200,000 channel points. Tohu, shut the fuck up. So the I always found that kind of funny. Did Windows 11? I'm sorry, I'm very mad right now. Windows 11 literally gave me a completely unprompted pop-up telling me to use Copilot.
Huh.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah, okay, so Skeletons is doing a bit of an obscure joke.
I had this argument so loudly with Skyrish that you left the fucking VC. So I know.
Yeah, no. Well, I think I was going to bed. I don't remember. But it's because Paladin was like, we make fun of him because he's like, he's like, if Windows 10 gets shut down and I have to switch to Windows 11, I will find a way. Like, I will find a way to just go back.
There is at least Pirate XP that at least was current as of 2017. To be honest, my gaming PC is on Linux because it's just better. Like,
I don't know. My whole thing is Windows 10 right now. My whole setup for everything.
I'm on 11 entirely because my stream PC is on 11 because of Reaper. Because I can't figure out how to make RIA plugs work on Linux, but
I getcha.
For actual gaming, Linux Mint is just better than Windows. I'm sorry, folks. There are a couple games that like flat out will not work, but it's basically League and Valorant, which I don't bother with. So,
Oh yeah, Paladin's reasons for not using Windows 11 is because of like spyware and malware and
that's fair, extremely fair,
and things like that.
Extremely fair.
To clarify for the people at home,
Paladin's extremely in the right. They're not my fundamental reasons, which is mostly just that like Windows is better for sound, but is worse at video. That's like the core of it. Like that's really the core of it. And I don't have good hearing in the first place, so I don't notice the difference in hearing. I getcha. Yeah. Windows is better at sound than any Linux I've ever used. I haven't figured out how to make Linux as good at sound, but I don't really notice a big difference. But yeah, for video and computational processing, Linux is going to be better, like by a lot. It's not even close.
We went from lesbians to Windows.
What we went from Windows? Wow, the extremely far move from talking about lesbians to talking about OS preferences. I'm sure that no lesbians have ever had OS preferences in their life. I'm sure this is a very unusual pipeline of discussion in the lesbian community.
It's just very funny to me. It's very funny to me. It's very
yeah. Hold
funny
on,
to
let me
me
ask if
that
you.
it just went from one to one other thing, and now it's gonna go to another thing in like 2 seconds.
I mean, this is how these chats work. I'm not an organized just chatter. I mean, we can talk about the Falklands again. The problem is that Car doesn't know shit about history, so it winds up turning into like lecture mode for me.
Very true. Very true.
No, yeah, no.
Like, I don't know anything about Margaret Thatcher. I just know, like, other than who she is, I just know the Falklands, because that's what I grew up on. Not even because of history.
So Thatcher, Thatcher's main contribution to British history is that she dismantled every structural component that made the post-empire British nation function, and temporarily propped it up by burning through all of the oil wealth that the British had in like 10 years.
Huh.
So she broke the unions, she broke the coal miners, she broke the NHS, and the way that she managed to make that seem remotely appealing was that she took all of the wealth that the British Isles ever generated from the North Sea oil fields and spent it while she was currently in power. And so if you are a British person, if you happen to be a British citizen in this country, and you are not a landlord, if you do not currently own an entire apartment complex, you are earning about 50% of what you would have if Margaret Thatcher had lost power. Yeah, she sold the entire future of the UK to keep herself in power. That's the fundamental.
So to this day, she did so much shit that it's still impacting the UK.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. If you are a British person who is earning under, let's call it £1 million per year. If you earn less than £1 million per year in the United Kingdom, Margaret Thatcher is why. She is perhaps your greatest enemy. like perhaps the most awful person for you personally. It is genuinely difficult to describe how much damage she did to you as a British person. In some ways worse than Reagan. Like I have a very low opinion of Reagan, but in some ways worse.
I'm gonna go grab more water while you're
chatting
it up with chat.
Yeah. I am getting hit by ads, but I'll do a snooze. No, I can't. I missed it. Fuck. I missed it by 2 seconds. Fuck. Go. Go. Get back faster.
I'm trying to find. Hold on.
I got this too. Go. No, I'll be here while she does that. I will rant about something that she doesn't really know shit about. But no, I'm so like if you are a British person, like Thatcher is like the worst person in British history for all of you. I will also take a brief note about Brexit that I find deeply funny, which is that the primary leader of the Brexit movement, Nigel Farage, was paid in euros. He had a job where he received his paychecks in euros. And so when Brexit happened, he received an enormous pay raise because of the damage done to the British people. Because of the damage done to the UK pound. So again, if you happen to be British, 1,000 Skeletons. This is one of those things I think is deeply funny. I don't talk about it super often publicly because it's really complicated and very frustrating. What even was Brexit? Okay, so Brexit, Eclipse spun. Brexit was originally a political movement that eventually culminated in an actual thing. So the political movement that accomplished its goal, I guess I should have the goal. The goal was for the United Kingdom to leave the European Union. Okay, that's the goal. The specific goal was the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland should no longer be a signatory to whatever it is that creates the EU. And this winds up being extraordinarily deeply catastrophic and funny Well, okay. There's multiple justifications that people gave for being part of the Brexit movement. But the ultimate thing that needs to be understood about Brexit is that the United Kingdom is perhaps the single greatest beneficiary of the European Union. The European Union is, like all treaties, a treaty movement that has winners and losers. Okay? Not everybody wins every deal. Not everything is everybody wins. The United Kingdom is by far the biggest winner of the European Union, and bafflingly, there are a very small number of British people, I should not say baffling, there are a very small number of British people who benefit from being outside of the European Union. A very small number. We're talking like, you could fit them into like a ballroom. Like, we're talking like you could know them face to face. Like, I could give a lecture to these people, level of people. There are probably fewer people watching this stream than the number of people who benefited from Brexit. And those people managed to win an electoral campaign. And they convinced, and so the United Kingdom withdrew from the European Union, which again, the European Union was specifically set up as a giant treaty to make Great Britain richer. Like Great Britain benefited from Brexit so enormously and unilaterally. Are you censoring the cat butt?
I am. I'm really trying here.
Good luck. And 1,000 Skeletons says it correctly. It was a catastrophe of misinformation. And I just like cannot explain to you how big of a gap in how big of a failure this was for British people. One of those things I think is really interesting. An interesting Twitter thread that I saw recently was list of countries whose GDP per capita has gotten ahead of the United Kingdom since Brexit. It was like 25 countries. There's only like 190 countries on the planet. Like,
and somehow Thatcher was worse. Incredible.
That's just so fucking bad, man. That's just so fucking bad. But I'm going to go to the bathroom, but I'm going to leave on a nuclear fucking hot smoke bomb take here. The most evil thing about the IRA is that they didn't successfully kill Thatcher.
Damn. There he goes. So this is cat cam. This is my cat. Gorda. She is currently rubbing her face on the keyboard, so I can't really do much about... Okay, there we go. We can move Yusan to the side there. Mic drop. No, don't at... Oh my god. Skeletons. That could be someone's actual username. Don't do that. Oh my goodness. There she goes. So she's... She's really, really into it right now. Let me fix the, There she is. That'd be a stolen cat. Valerie needs to be called out.
I'm back.
Oh, you can't pick people from chest they're in. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Welcome back.
Who are we worried about being in chat?
Skeletons did the exclamation point SO for my cat.
Oh,
or someone named like my cat.
Okay. Yeah, if you use the add, it'll be weird. If you don't use the add, it'll be fine. Here. So I'll just literally shout out a friend of mine. Whatever. Yeah. Nagi got eaten by the cat.
Uma Musume.
By Uma Musume. She was so fucking mad. She was so fucking mad. Yeah, shout out Spin Snake. Hold on, I don't think you have the right to do it because it's a mod thing. Yeah, Spin Snake. Shout out Spin Snake. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Spin Snake.
Spin Snake great.
We
Make
all,
Spin
we all-
Snake great again.
Yeah, we all love Spin Snake. We all love Spin Snake around here. Yeah. I need to stop blocking my camera with my own beer. That's a bad habit.
I'm gonna have to censor her again. I think she's kind of turning around. Ow! She's smacking her tail against my face.
Ow. That's a strong tail. Tohu, it's Nagi is one of my. I think about this frequently. Is like friends who I disagree with. Friends who I disagree with because, on average, I disagree with my friends. It's rare that I actually have a friend who I agree with like a majority of the time.
Mm.
It might literally just be Mabel. And so Nagi's a really fun one to me because me and Nagi have nothing in common on like any philosophical concepts, but we wind up agreeing about a lot of really big topics. I mean, Tohu, I'm vegan. That's like my like main political and emotional stance in life. So like that's like the big one. That's going to be like a huge
Which
one.
is really funny because it's the complete opposite of me.
Yeah, you're Argentine. This is why I said Mabel's like the one friend I like actually agree with on a regular basis because she's literally my only vegan friend.
That's so funny.
It's extremely funny that I've lived in Brooklyn for like a pretty large percentage of my entire adult life, and I literally don't know any vegans other than like a Quebecois. Like, oh, it's like my main political topic. It's the axis around which all of my other opinions and ideas turn. So it's always really funny to me when people forget about it. Like people be like, I didn't remember that you were vegan. It's like I genuinely don't think about anything else. Like
You're like my one. You are like my one vegan friend.
Yeah, I'm often people's only vegan friend. Yeah, no,
Yep.
that's the thing, Tohu. Like I'm like the pushiest vegan I know, and then people forget that I'm vegan. So like clearly I'm fucking up enormously here. Clearly I'm really bad at it. But no. The legitimately Tohu, I have not. Vovern, you should be asleep. I am on beer number 5, which is going to probably be my final beer. I'm actually pretty sober, but I'm also literally out of beer. So I'm trying to figure out if I like try to find some whiskey or not.
My issue is I can finish this, or at least like a little bit more. But I have been yawning so bad because alcohol just makes me sleepy.
Alcohol makes you sleepy.
Oh
the
my
sleepy
goodness.
lady. The sleepy lady.
Mm-hmm.
The sleepy sexy crow.
I've been called mommy, and it's very interesting by many people that don't know me.
It's actually really funny to me. Like having known you, and
Oh yeah.
I feel
Oh,
like
yeah.
I think I'm a pretty close friend.
Yeah, I would say so.
I think we're pretty close friends. Well, okay. This is one of those things I found really funny. Like you were a person who was really fun to meet in real life. I think for both of us, it was an interesting experience.
Yes.
And before Offkai, if I had been asked about like how would I describe Karatsun, I would say she very much has the voice of like sexy older coworker.
I remember this conversation.
And having like gotten closer friends with you, I am like really locked into thinking about you in terms of like the Deku voice.
I really appreciate that. You're kind of giving me the shakes, and I in a really good way. It's anime pro tag is the way I've had to generalize it, because he doesn't sound like that for very long.
Shallow Blood, you are correct. Until I've gotten to know her closer, I definitely described her as having MILF voice. I've gotten to know her
voice to man, this bitch does look like she sounds like Deku. Oh my goodness.
It's not even like a looks thing. It's just like, well, again, like this is a I find this interesting because I view streaming as a performing art first and foremost. And so it is interesting to see, like, how people are outside of their actor. And I think a lot about this this conversation where, so what's his name? Daniel Day-Lewis. So Daniel Day-Lewis is a famous method actor, right? I'll fill in because sometimes there are people who are just fully ESL, and so like, why would they know like really specific terms in English? Method actor is a really weird term in English and in acting in particular, where a method actor, when they have a part, right, once a job starts, they are in character 24/7 until the shooting ends. Okay, that's the idea. And Daniel Day-Lewis is a famous one of that.
Yes.
So if you are on the movie Lincoln, Daniel Day-Lewis is just talking like Abraham Lincoln permanently until the movie ends. Which, if he's Lincoln, is one thing. If he's Bill the Butcher, that's very different. And so several people have like been on set and been on like on jobs with Daniel Day-Lewis, and then like the movie ends and then they go on the press junket where they're promoting it and they're just like, who is this person?
Yep.
And
I've seen a couple actors talk about how how actors can be method actors, and they're always like really freaked out by it.
Yeah, it's and it's particularly interesting because it comes up. It might be an availability bias thing. Availability bias is a very interesting psychological problem. Bias. A very interesting psychological bias. Where if somebody's playing like a villain, that becomes much more annoying than if they're playing like a remotely normal person. Yeah. I don't know if that's true of every Joker. That's like the famous one is who was the post Heath Ledger Joker? I literally did not watch any of his Leto.
You're talking about
Jared Leto.
Yeah, Leto. There's Leto and then
Gerardo Leto was famously just like horrible to be on set with. I don't know. I find this kind of an interesting thing, right? Because like I'm not method at all. No, Phoenix is not a method actor.
No, but he's a really good actor.
Hot take. I hate the way that people reviewed the Joaquin Phoenix Joker. I'm so fucking mad about that. I'm gonna die mad about it. The second part of the night where I can express my distaste for Leto. Leto fucking sucks.
He does.
He sucks.
He should just stick. I'm sorry. He should just stick to music. I'm sorry.
Leto's terrible. I don't know what to say about Ledger because the only movies I think about with him are Joker and okay, we're just going back to Almond. I will be funny for your people as well because I think it's funny. I think of Knight's Tale. Yes, it's literally just Knight's Tale and Dark Knight.
I love The Knight's Tale.
I love Knight's Tale. Knight's Tale's good. Knight's Tale's really good. Total aside, that I think is really funny is there was a bunch of posting on Blue Sky about this that I actually really agree with. I think is really funny. Is that Dark Knight Rises is actually one of the funniest movies that's ever been made. Have you ever looked at Dark Knight Rises as primarily a comedy movie?
No.
You've seen Dark Knight Rises, right? You were born by then, right?
It's a 2008 movie. Wait, no, 2012.
You were born
I was in middle
9/11.
school. I was in middle school.
You're post 9/11, so you don't you're all baby to me.
Oh my god. Were you alive when Batman is so crazy? Bovern, go back to bed. No, I did see The Dark Knight. Yeah.
Yeah. But you said you saw Dark Knight Rises, right?
Dark Knight Rises. Which one is this one?
With Bane.
Oh, yes, I did see this one.
Genuinely incredibly funny film. Like, if you just watch it as a movie, it sucks ass. But if you watch random clips from it, it's incredibly fucking funny. It would be extremely painful for you. Like, it's
Oh my god.
Yeah, getting roasted in chat, buddy.
Buddy. Fuck you, buddy. Born this millennium. Aww. Shut the fuck up.
I have to get you fucking back for the number of times you've asked me out about Woodstock.
Number of times? One.
Lie.
I never came up with the idea.
At least four.
Okay, at least 4, sure, but it wasn't only me.
No, I'm including you.
You have to include Niano into that. Because he was like...
Niano
yeah,
got
he's
mad
so old.
Niano didn't ask me about it. He just got mad about it.
Because we were on the couch and we were looking at Almantas talking to someone else, and we were just whispering. We were going, "You think he's kind of old?" Yeah, I mean, I think he probably knows what Woodstock is, right? Like he was there. Like just going back and forth, just calling you old. And then I was like, no, this is a good time to ask. Because you went from one side of the room to the other talking to like different people. And then you ended up getting closer to us.
Pretty good at parties. I hate to admit
Very
it.
social.
Yeah. Hyper extroverted guy here. Yeah.
I think I blinked and you somehow made it outside to where me and Allie were like talking.
Yeah.
And then you were like already just going around hugging and you were like, "Oh, okay, I'll see you tomorrow," or something like that.
I'm the host. I have to make sure that people are topped up on drinks and have food.
It was a good party. It was such good vibes. I had such a good time. No, you did a great job.
I try.
Would be a fun bit to ask Almantas about historical events as if he was there. Yeah,
I mean,
next
people
time
do it. People do it.
I'll ask him if he was there with Hannibal Barcus.
How's Hannibal?
Yo,
How's Hannibal?
how's your homie?
How's homie?
The only Hannibal I know is Hannibal Lecter.
Literally named after him. You fucker.
I didn't know that. I love Hannibal Lecter. It's such a good movie. Silence of the Lambs is probably one of my favorite movies of all time.
You fucker.
I've rewatched that movie so much. What?
You literally you did so much psychic
drunk.
damage to Skyrish that he died. What do you regret not saving from the burning of the Library of Alexandria? Euclid's fifth postulate. That's a big one. That I didn't think about it very hard at the time, but that's a rough one.
Bless you.
That's a tough one. Tough one to live down. Have you seen the Green Sahara? Skeletons, why are you Kara's mod and not mine? Come over here.
No.
Get over here.
We can share him.
Get over
I don't
here,
know. I don't know. Skeletons. The fuck do you mean I don't know? That's not your response. Yeah, we can share. You love history. I think it would be great for you. Go into future endeavors or whatever the fuck they say. No sharing? Aw, you're so cute. Only one? Only one or only one at a time? That's two different things, baby girl. You're just cracking up over there. At least you wouldn't get teased as much as I tease you. The ability of skeletons on game recognition, though. True.
True.
Oh my god, I love teasing skeletons. It's great.
I love skeletons. I want to be clear with folks here. I joke about this fairly frequently. It's a bit of a shame that Skeletons is not very performance arts inclined. Not judgment at all. Just it doesn't seem something that's very interesting to me. To him. He does not seem very interested in it to me. Because 1,000 skeletons is such a strong VTuber concept. like as a concept, it's so good. It's like look at Nito from Dark Souls, but just like 1,000 times. Like, it's so good.
Skeletons is actually very expressive. It's really funny. Hi, Stellaria.
Hello, Stella. Yeah.
What a name! What a way to pronounce her name.
Gotta. So I've been rolling R's, so I had to do the I had to do the Jewish R. In the midst of
the Hebrew R, yeah.
Yeah, I had to do the Hebrew R. Exactly the wrong.
I work with Jewish people, so I have to listen to it a lot.
Fair enough.
It's very funny.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I try my best to understand it.
It is kind of.
It's a
funny
very difficult language.
It is funny to me that people sometimes are confused about like where in the country I'm from when I say words like chutzpah and schmuck all the time. Tohu, I'm an English speaker. I'm Irish American. I'm just an asshole. Like, it's not like my second language is Japanese. Yeah, it could be New York or LA. I'm New York though. Yiddish produces great words. It's funny how like I've made the joke repeatedly of like, yeah, if somebody like hears me say chutzpah, like they can instantly tell where I'm from, and like 90% of people like I have no idea what that means, and like there's a small percentage of people who are like immediately like, oh, you don't say chutzpah, you say chutzpah. Yeah, you're from New York. Like it's funny to me that like it's a very straightforward divide. You're not gonna bait me out, Tohu.
Hmm?
I'll have to look this up. I'll have to fucking find it.
Yeah, I listen to Hebrew all the time at work. It's not something that I don't know anything about Yiddish and typically what it sounds like.
Legitimately have to go through my DMs to find this. Oh my god, I fucked up so bad. I'll post it and we can watch it as a family. Disable streamer mode so I can find the person more easily. There's a specific word. Yeah, no, Tohu knows. Tohu knows what's going on. There's a specific word that I can't pronounce. Tohu, you had a meltdown about it. You cried.
I'm so curious now.
I gotta find the fucking clip. It's in my DM somewhere. It might be easier for me to find it from Grimmy, from my messages to Grimmy.
Perfectly innocent would have no meltdowns over people who definitely know how to pronounce very normal words.
It's really bad, buddy. This is gonna make me look really bad.
Oh my god.
I'm going to look really bad in a few minutes when I find this, but it's going to take me a minute. Please have some patience with me, folks.
I'm waiting for it. I just can't wait to hear it.
Please have some patience with me. Oh wow, did I post it in a way that's entirely fucked up and I can't find it easily?
I will say the one word that I believe I did learn has two different meanings to it from speaking with like my boss and like other people at work. Is instead of a yarmulke, it's a kippah.
Yeah, kippah. Yeah.
Yep, kippah.
Yeah. It's interesting to say. It's an interesting word to say. Kippah.
Yeah, Tohu, he says rekenton. Skeleton says rekenton. It's not renekton.
I like how now Tohu remembers what the word is. Okay, maybe I might have to show it on screen because I only have a Google Docs link to it. I'm gonna have to okay, download. I'll post it to Twitter so that people can see it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry, this is
I mess up easy words and get really weird, hard ones right, usually.
If you understand like Greek
that
and
happens
French,
sometimes.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you understand like Greek and Romantic principles, okay. Yeah, I think we're getting kind of. Yeah, I hear you. Hold on.
No, you're fine. It's just me.
I'm not
very
fucking
EP.
with you, dude. I genuinely am like really confused. I'm not fucking with you.
You're telling me it's not bagel?
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. It's so self-incriminating.
Oh, you say bagel, I'm assuming.
I'm not saying shit.
What do you mean? I'm concerned. I've never heard you say the word bagel, so this is new to me. He has
I'm
his
actually like
fucking
way
head
worse
in
than
his
Project Melody. I'm actually like way worse than Mel.
Do you just say bagel?
I can't even say it the same word. I can't even say it the same way twice in a row. Like I can't
Bagel.
Bahal.
Bagel. Bagol? Bagol sounds like a fucking D&D antagonist that you're trying to kill from a fucking temple. Bagel, the place where boats go and the birds who live there.
We're building it up too much now. I'm like getting
Yeah,
anxious.
Bagol sounds like an orc. Wait, I know that reference to who? Right? Isn't it like Rajal Ghul or something?
Yes,
From
Ra's al
fucking.
Ghul.
I got that. I don't know who he is. I just know that he. I just know that he is like some magician or something in Batman. It has a daughter that is very hot, apparently.
Yeah, that's what the first one is. Okay, I'm going to put it as unlisted because I don't want to make it public because I don't want to make the tags literally right now. That should do it. Let's see if that works. This is like literally the most embarrassing moment in my entire VTubing career.
That means everybody needs to get their fucking clipping ready.
I paid for a professional clipper for this shit.
Let me watch this.
Yeah. Should I put it up on stream?
Bajol! Oh my god, you sick fuck. You're a sick fucking person. That's what you are.
No. I thought I couldn't lose any more respect for me.
I think slowly but surely it's been going down.
Fuck.
Bajol! You're sick. You're sick, I say. I'm fucking crying. Bashal. Fucking making the Israelis really upset with me if they heard you say that.
I'm sorry.
Not everybody telling you it's fucking bagel. I can't say it correctly. Bagel. Bagel.
Boggle. I told you I'm really get mistaken for being Jewish. I'm not actually Jewish.
Ronan fucking saying a different line, like doing one of the lines for the characters and going bagel. I'm fucking dead. I can't breathe. How do you never hear anyone say that? Makes so much sense. How do you never see? How do you never hear someone say it before? You live in fucking New York. I have to fucking walk way more than you do to go and get a bagel.
Should have done this live. Fuck me, I can't breathe either.
If Skeletons was here, he would say, "Man, I sure could use a bagel," because that's what he does with me. Oh my fucking god. Oh man,
yeah, because the word bacon, egg, and cheese involves that word.
The greatest mental illness of all time. Bottles.
Boggles?
It's. I still want to know who told you bagel was wrong.
Bagels? Bagels?
Like I'd rather take bagels. I don't even care anymore.
Sorry.
It's the fact that during that fucking short, I just hear you say it wrong twice in two different ways. It went bashul to bishul.
Bashul? Every single thing I've said, everybody has told me is wrong. No, I'm not doing it on purpose. This was my long
accent on the E.
Toho, you really think this would be my long con? Of all of the things I would do in my possible long cons, this would be the one? It's out of everything. Darkly, no, there's not. It's just this word. It's just
the one word.
It's just the bread with hole in it.
Must be an Irish thing. We make fun of Bear for being fucking dyslexic all the time. Wait, you called him Darkly?
Yeah, the name Darkly Fox.
No, it's Dark Sly, but we've been making it's really funny because we've been making fun of him for 5 years about his name, calling him Darkly because he hates it.
I'm sorry, Darkly Fox.
No. Whatever, Dark. I'm tipsy. Leave me alone. I've known him for 5 years. We have one of our mutual friends who's known him for like a year or two, just goes on purpose, tells him, "Oh, hey, Darkly," and Dark, without hesitation, just says, "Shut the fuck up," or "Fuck you, Shy," because his name is Shy.
Sleepfox. Okay, I'll go Sleepfox.
No. I'm pretty sure we've known each other for 5 years, Dark.
More than 5 years ago, and Kara's like not even born yet, so.
I don't even know what Ratchet and Clank is. I don't know. I don't know who John Brown is.
You don't know who John Wick is.
Different Johns.
D Arc Sliff Ox. There we go.
Not the. Why do you pronounce the Y with an I sound?
Slifox. Slifox. Slifox.
Tomorrow history lesson? What history lesson? You're not my
I'm
mom.
taking tomorrow off, my fucking dude. I have writing drafts to catch up on.
Bam.
My editors came back to me and said my conclusion was abrupt. I got like a full fucking day of work from that. It's like at least a day, if not two. You don't know skeletons isn't your mom.
How you doing? How you doing, Slife? Pronounced Sliff.
Theodore is a cool character.
Who the fuck is Empress Theodora?
Theodore's cool. Theodore's a cool character.
I don't know who that is.
Theodora was Justinian the First wife. Surely you know Justinian the First.
No. Theodora is Justinian the Third's wife. I'm like, surely you nope. Oh my god, I'm crying.
I think
my cheeks hurt.
Each other. I am in pain. I am in substantial pain. I'm in substantial pain here.
We're getting Byzantine up here.
We're getting Byzantine. And honestly, you're not wrong either way. Byzantine's more common, but Byzantine is a thing that people will say. So like usually like the Byzantine Empire is what people say, but sometimes like when people say the adjective, where it's not describing just the empire, but they're describing the general concept. Totally the correct pronunciation of that word.
I'm pretty sure in Spanish it is pronounced with the Bizantino. Byzantine. I think so.
Spingo de nanto yumi wa nando shouyon wa
Nihongo Joe's.
日本語と上手だけどスペイン語と日本語は同じだね。あのね。日本語上手だってよ。例えばよ。Okay. I'll stop fucking with Kara here. I'll stop calling her a fake weeb.
Listen, I'm not. I don't know shit about Japanese.
So kane. Oh. Spingo. Spanish. I had to remember the English word for Spingo. Spingo de Spanish within Spanish. What does Byzantino mean?
I'm pretty sure it's the same thing.
It's been 30, 40, 50 years. Well, okay, because it means two different things in English.
Well, okay. When you're describing the Byzantine or Byzantine Empire, it is just Imperio Bizantino.
Okay,
that's all it is.
Imperio Bizantino.
So saying the Byzantine Empire is just Bizantino.
Byzantino. Okay, doesn't mean something else.
No, it just means it's like how Tohu said. It just means the people, and it's just the empire.
Yeah. So no. So the second part of that clause is that Byzantine is also a way in English of saying like this something's just really complicated.
Oh.
Usually bureaucratically. So like if you were to describe the administration of Medicaid is extremely Byzantine. What you are implying or
so
meaning,
interesting.
What you're implying or meaning is that like whether or not you get Medicaid is like is not really a question of like do you deserve it, but a question of like who showed up to work on which day and like what did they have for breakfast and like do they hate this person and all this kind of bullshit. That's what Byzantine also means.
Oh my god, I just looked at my DMs.
My DM? Your DMs with me or with Skellington?
Yes, our DM.
Okay. Because Skellington has also sent you a bunch of DMs and has repeatedly said, like, check our fucking DMs. Okay. We'll talk about this afterwards. Yeah. Skellington's been like repeated.
I had to look at things.
10 different times in this. Skellington's has been like, check your DMs. Check your DMs, Car. Check your DMs.
Whose eunuch do I have to bribe to get some service around here? You're not getting any service. He's a eunuch.
Hey, hands are good for something. Yeah, not who is eunuch, but who's possessive eunuch. Who's WHOSE eunuch. Yeah. Yeah, Tohu invoking the copy editor.
Still. I only knew about eunuchs because of Game of Thrones when I was 13.
Darksley. The Byzantine Empire ended a lot more than 4 years ago.
He's not talking about the Byzantine Empire.
I understood that. I'm just deliberately doing psychic damage to you.
Oh my god. The Chinese eunuch rebellion? What are you talking? They had a rebellion?
Several.
Chinese eunuchs?
Yeah. It was common. Okay,
yeah, I'm supposed to fucking know the skeletons.
it's really funny to me that I've been called out for all of the various mispronunciations, but I keep on saying skeletons, like I'm British. And so far, nobody's yelled at me.
I just call them skelly or skeletons because it just sounds dumber.
No. If you want to sound dumb about it, you say 1000 skeletons.
Oh yeah, you call Cookie Mini.
I'm not gonna stop. Cookie underscore me. I'm not gonna stop.
I'm not gonna stop your fight. You need to be stopped. You're a fucking menace. You like to say ski tones usually for skeleton? What the fuck?
That's so good. That's so
ski tones.
I would feel more guilty if it wasn't for the fact that like people who are friends with me, like people who are like good friends with me, call me Almantas.
Ski tones sounds like a band name.
Ski tones. Ski tones.
Yo, that's ski and that's tones.
It's a 3-man band. Who's the third guy? We don't know.
That's just a drummer. He's temporary every fucking 2 minutes.
Yeah. You get a new drummer every. He's got a session drummer. We'll figure it out later.
Tones the porn band. This is stupid.
Okay, I think.
Okay, we're in the pipeline. Lesbians too.
Okay, no, Kara, we have to figure this one out. We have an important moment here. We are faced with a Rubicon moment here.
Where's the Rubicon?
Are we embracing silly, or are we going to raid out at the silly moment?
What's the silly moment?
Right now, are we embracing it, or are we killing it? That's the question.
We can raid out because I'm probably gonna get much sleepier.
Okay. This does seem like a pretty good time to raid out to me as well. For one thing, I ran out of beer half an hour ago. Okay, actually, Kara, do you know what the Rubicon is?
I know what Armored Core 6 Fires the Rubicon is.
Fuck! I'm already mad enough about the fact that when you think of Armored Core, you think of the worst Armored Core.
I only know the one.
It's the worst one! Stellaria, it's the worst one. It's a long-standing series, and it's the worst one.
Don't listen to him. He's biased and he's old.
Armored Core 3 and Silent Line are so much better. They're so much better. It's really hard to express. The gap between going from Armored Core 3 to Armored Core 6 was the biggest gap between good to bad game I've ever had in my entire life.
Stellaria, don't let him talk to you like that.
You can get a PS1 and PS2 emulator. They exist. You can save yourself. You can play good games. You don't have to live in the world of shit games.
He's trying to tape my brain. Okay, Stellaria. Stellaria is like my fellow like Mecha Break player.
I play Mecha Break with you. I'm your fellow Mecha Break player. Fuck off. You asshole.
She doesn't play with me. Calm down. Oh my god. He's gone crazy. We need to raid out or something. Oh my god, my cheeks hurt.
Stellaria, we can stack together because usually when I play with Kara, it's me and her, and is it Skeleton who plays
no, Skeletons doesn't have the PC for it. It's Bear has it.
Bear.
Paladin, my friend, has it.
Yeah, put Paladin. Who's the person who plays Welkin?
That's JTS.
JT, yes, me, you, and JT tend to triple stack, and I'm the non-melee player with melee players.
I'm a Panther main, baby.
I'm a Falcon.
Stellaria
main.
is a Stellaris main.
I'm ultimately I am a You always play Stellaris. I am a Falcon main, which is really funny for a guy as like fat and chunky as I am. Uh, but we. Okay. First of all, what Cookie Mini? What? That I'm fat and chunky? Is that a surprise?
Inner bloodthirst going. Yeah, I bet it does. It's our job together. Me and Solaris to go and try and kill
to make me
Falcon.
sad. To make me sad, personally.
Just the fact that I can just hold my drill and then drill it into you.
We've talked about
great.
the co-art.
Yep.
I think that's a really funny one. I think it's a good one.
I think it's a good idea.
I think it's a good idea. Okay. I am out of booze. I am full of love.
Oh yeah, we need to check on Inari.
Okay. Let's craft a raid message.
Pre and post 9/11. No, maybe not.
That's so opaque. She's not gonna fucking get that. That's gibberish. That's gibberish. You fucking asshole. The other thing she wouldn't get is that Old Crow is a whiskey, but she doesn't even. One, she's not American. Two, she doesn't drink. So it's just gibberish.
She doesn't drink? Oh my goodness.
Sober.
I feel like she would be hilarious.
Okay, so we did an in-person party that both me and Kara were at, and Kara thought Almantas ASMR was very disappointing, whereas Almantas ASMR on Inari caused her to do dodge rolls in person. Inari lost her fucking mind. It was
fucking barrel rolled and she was walking away.
No, she like full on rolls, like behind.
Oh my
cover.
God, I saw her freaking out. She was hiding behind people.
So good.
Me and Allie looked up. We were like, "What the fuck just happened to Inari? Is she okay?" And then she told me what happened, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I don't know. That only happens to you." And she goes, "I know."
It was so good.
Oh my God.
Okay, folks, help us craft a so this, I think that Blackbird and Older Man is our Oshi marks for the non-subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what was our Tohu's just mad. Tohu's just mad about my lack of Jewishness. I usually say geezers raid, but you're feminine, so that doesn't work very well.
You could always just add geezer and then do geezer and pet bird.
Okay, hold on. This is what I've got.
Okay.
That's not what I'll use, but are you ready to raid out?
So is that the one we're using?
For people who don't have good message, for people who don't have emotes, for people who do have emotes, obviously, like that's me. Crazy dial. Ignore the bot. We're gonna get out of here before then. Are you ready to hit the raid word? The command. I've got it locked and loaded.
Yes, it should be locked in.
All right, I'm locked and loaded on the raid. Our dear friend, I've sent it. Our dear friend Inari, I love Inari. Inari is literally one of my favorite people on this entire fucking planet. VTubing would be worth it if the only thing that happened was that I met Inari. We are raiding out to Inari.
That's
She's
cute.
having her anniversary. Be nice to her. Okay, folks.
She's a sweetheart. She's actually very nice.
She's so good. Kara, give the folks your raid message.
We'll do that one.
You didn't even include
That's
the
what
old man. You didn't even include the old man.
that's how it pops up. I copy pasted it.
Brutal. 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 Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
Anyways.
All right. I love you all. Thank you all. I haven't posted my schedule for the next week. Kara and I are in discussions, and we haven't actually figured out what we're going to fucking do. Where we're going to do a watching Gundam movies movie night. We gotta watch Gundams as a movie night. All
Yes, we do. Skeletons
so-
is going to be excited.
Skeletons. Yeah, Skeletons. We're gonna watch the original Gundam movies. Or if you want to learn about history, sometimes I'd love to help. Tohu just trying to steal my fucking collab partners like a fucking rat. Okay, looks like my chat's gone. Goodbye.